Hello. Happy Friday, everybody. Waiting for my stream chat to refresh real fast. There we go. Hello. Hi. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to another Fix It Friday, where apparently we lose a visual on Epic 7. Oh, I forgot to do that. Let's roll some of these while we wait for people to come in. Actually, hold on. We could do this and then run that. There we go. Man, I have to farm a lot this weekend. I still have not cleared out the gold carrot shop, and I really, really, really need to. Alright. Actually, let's grab more of this stamina while we wait for people to come in. Gold carrots, Doko. Doko! Okay, there we go. I was getting worried for a second. I was like, what the hell? Why does it only do 20 at a time? Oh well. Not the end of the world. Radiant hope, huh? Alright, so we still have to catch do all this stuff from the carrot exchange. So let's grab the slate. I don't really need the blue boxes or anything else I want to grab. We grab those. Grab the catalyst, I guess. We'll just slowly work our way through these. And we'll just start grabbing this gear. It's pretty much just grab the gear and we're good to go. What should I grab? Guess we grab we grab this stuff first. Alright, maybe this gear actually rolls good. Maybe that's like the way we go about doing this. I'm not so sure. Also, if you guys are in chat, let me know, guys, because like right now, can't tell if my chat is either busted or just no one's talking. So, am I in the wrong category? It looks like for E7. That's why nobody can see me. Okay. Oh, the stupid thing actually messed me up. All right. Change the category to Epic 7. Damn you, OBS. That's why we're having issues. Oh well, at least everybody on YouTube can still see me. Not taking the bottle? I'll get everything eventually. Don't worry about it. Ooh, 8 is good. Once again, we're still HP seated. That's whatever. That's whatever. I wanted HP. Okay, that's still whatever. Watch, 4. Alright, whatever. Not the end of the world. Edward Elric, peace. Yo, let's go on J-Versus. We are rolling some gear while we wait for people to come through. Gotta do my Guild Wars and all that other fancy stuff. Man. Hey, Speedwagon, thank you for the follow. Let's go and add her on. I'm doing alright. It's been a day. 12. Alright, so quick maths. 14. 18 is the highest. Would I roll for an 18? I think I'll go for an 18. I'll slam to try and see if I get an 18. It's not the end of the world. Don't hit it. Eat it. Still haven't rolled the arena gear. I mean, I'm just rolling stuff. Min roll. Max roll. Low roll. So it's already like low roll. I'll see if I can pull this back up. Alright, I'm just gonna finish it because if it goes ER, I can actually still use it. Dude, this rolled terribly. For what this could have been, this rolled terribly. Alright. Are we serious, Smoggy? Like, holy hell. Do you just, like, not want me to roll good gear? Yo, let's go on T-Con. Yeah, this game hates me sometimes, I swear. I swear. Dude, like, actually, just robbery. Oh, Wanda. Wanda's not bad.
Why don't you test your luck? Come back soon.
We're just going about our dailies while we wait for more people to come in. I saw that a lot of people already submitted stuff ahead of time. I didn't think that people would be submitting this many things today, but... Yeah, my rolling hasn't been super great lately. Yeah, I agree with that. Everybody's just having bad luck. We're gonna do arena, flag arena. I also want to start playing RTA, man. I kind of do. 2 days left on that, so I'll have to do that. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Ah, yeah, Guild Wars. Hey, I got to give support to ATK. Let's go. Alright. Do Guild Wars real fast before it goes away in like 4 hours. Alright. We're winning. I think we just do this one to pick up the dub on this. What do you want to play into this? Yeah, I mean, I guess the standard stuff does work here. Like, the standard stuff you, like... Just goes here. And then you play Young Senya. And then Bot Team. Bot Team is just, like, Solly... And a bunch of, like, AoE DPS, basically. Like, it's like SSB. It's like SSB, and then anything that, like, actually has, like, the ability to heal. It's, like, good enough, right? Actually, this is gonna die to Rat, right? Alright, clearly the answer is just Harseti. The answer is just Harseti, right? I'll lose if it's just Harseti. Yeah, let's just play this. Well, Jaylina, thank you for the follow. Alright.
All your foolish choices
Meow, Valencia.
led you to despair.
If you keep bothering me,
Yo, what's going, Clark? How's your Friday?
I'm not just gonna sit by and watch. This bread will make you feel better.
Do I
Kill
look
them
like a
all.
pushover to you?
I'll smash that arrogant face of yours into the ground.
Goodbye, Huayong.
I'm still on vacation.
Why Huayong was not the back line, I could not tell you. Got off work, got in alcohol.
Railed in.
Oh, you got 4 Loco? Dude, I was just saying this on stream the one time, man, but like, I remember the old 4 Loco, like the OG one. Oh my god, bro. You drink one of those and you were just, it was just over for you, bro.
How rude. Go. Hurry up.
No big deal, just casual 37k HP, Alencia.
Are you done playing hero? funny, really. The fan.
Which one? The one I'm fighting, Spatial? Is he on right now?
Guard down.
Let's go! We got the huge abyssal, the fat abyssal.
Action. Run before it's too late. I thought this could be fun. Now I'm getting bored.
Let my guard down. I have no more business with you.
Sweet miracle, you say?
I won't go easy on you.
Let my guard down. Let my guard down.
I'm not afraid.
Allow me to show you. Who's the king of these streets?
I cannot legally disclose having consumed the old one.
This is a waste of my time. I don't care for amateurs.
I'll show you what I've
Yo,
got.
nice character.
Glory be with us. I will protect
All
everyone.
right, we'll give it the old damage limit.
If you have no use, stop existing. What a pathetic
Surely we just get more stuns, bro.
Bring it on. Fortune is on our side.
Let's ride.
It's too late to back out.
All right.
Guard down. Let my guard down.
It takes too much damage, bro.
You think you're ready to rumble? Good try.
What worthless little creatures.
All right, show me fattest stun in the world, bro. Let's go. We'll take it.
The light guide us.
I don't want to like push it up, but I don't know sure.
With a steadfast
Oh my god.
We can secure
I can disclose that the Ethereal restart beta is pretty fun, and SG better buckle up. Yeah, that's kind of how it do feel, right?
duel. Let's start with something light.
better hold on.
I should have played Landy instead of SSB.
Fortune is on our side. I wish for a miracle.
Might be dead on that. We'll see.
I'm not afraid. I, Ruel, hereby swear.
Dude, this little Renka character is way too fucking tanky. I need to kill the what's his name? And I'm not getting there.
Sweet babies already.
Yeah, I do look kind of dead, Solidus. You're right. No, SSB just doesn't do enough damage. I need the SSB to deal more damage, and she doesn't do
I'm
enough.
tired of you. Bye bye now.
It's still winnable, but it's not likely.
It's too late to back out now.
Please kill the fucking Illinav, thank you.
If you have no use, stop existing. You outlived your useful.
I'll take the bonus damage.
Now rest in peace.
All right, well we're dead. We're dead. We'll just save the Hearthstone, dude.
Fine, I'll let you win.
Dude, I literally could not do enough damage to this Aranka. I should have just played Landy. And I could not, now I didn't fail to knock that down. Well. That felt kind of bad. We'll go here on this one. Okay, so they don't want me to be able to play that. So just play... Just play like Dillabat, bro. Like... Dillabat's got resource reduction, but... Just Zio... Luna... And then... Ludwig, and just make sure Luna's on block. No, Veronica instead. Hey, I just came back to E7 from when the Reamer collab dropped and I managed to pull Renak. Is there any ideal unit, team's units I should have? It? Dragon King Sharoon is the best character for a teammate, otherwise she's just generically good. Hey, let's go and jump. What do I want to play here? I think this is just like... I'm sorry to hear that, Joe. I know you're going through a bit right now. You know what? I'm just gonna... Screw this, bro. I'm just gonna play Amiki. I'm just gonna play Amiki Raz. I'm not even gonna care about the other thing. I'm gonna just grind it out. DN side story, eulogy for us saying is the best place to farm charms.
Are you going to provide some entertainment? I am the rightful ruler of this land. Kneel before me.
There's no way around it. We're fighting. Here, with this attack?
This is where I get, this is where I,
You'd better stand down.
Ben? You serious? Now that you've met me, do you feel starstruck? No matter how tiresome, doing things the simple way is boring. This way's more fun.
where's the Canada one-shot team? Man is hate watching. What's going on with you, man?
To the right, then to the left. You're quite
Yo, 19 speed torrent helmet? Let's go.
I know all I need to about you.
Every time I use like a cleave to you, I'm like, I'm gonna die to counter, bro.
primed and ready. Now floor it, full throttle. Assist me. Really now. An enticing lure. Well,
You're lucky that's not my tower. Yeah, you're on some demonic shit, bro.
brace yourselves, vile fiends. I'll illuminate the darkness with the full potential of love.
Fire Tenebris is very good for a new player for Abyss.
If I must fight,
I think that's like one of the most underplayed Abyss units. I know some people don't like it, but I think she makes a lot of the Abyss floors very, very easy above 100. She's like, her and Yuna, I think, might be the two most underplayed PvE characters.
Girl D. Holy flash. Whatever you got.
This might take a while, actually, to kill, because I forgot. I only have 1 damage dealer, so my only way of getting rid of things is deal with this, is to deal with this thing. Well.
I'll protect you. Take this!
I'm not too late. Assist me. I swear.
Yep. A miracle!
A miracle will occur. Hit their weak spot. Coming. In the name of the goddess. How? I told you. This is mine.
All right, let's do this. I hope you're ready.
I got you.
What are you doing? I will come out on top.
We go Amiki.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I hit you.
Handle this.
I'm not too late. Sparkle.
Yo, what's going on, Hotshot?
Up. Grant me your power. You can call me Magical Girl D. Power.
Should we get started?
Don't think you're leaving alone.
Brace yourselves, vile fiends.
Alright, so I got S2 out.
If I must fight.
So next turn we will get
Grant me
the
strength.
we'll get the dual attack here.
I'm not too late. In the name of the goddess.
I actually want to keep it as is. Problem is it's gonna end up
I'll
rezzing
protect
almost
you.
assuredly.
This won't be an easy fight.
Go ahead.
Warhorn. Yep. Okay.
Don't
Well, I'll get
give
to
up.
kill it. Yo, Ray Raji, thank you for the follow.
What are you doing?
Alright, we'll just kill this. And then I think we might die on there, but I don't think that Payra could solo Dian Ra, so who cares?
You can call me Magical Girl D. What hardships have you
Yo, you guys are at PAX? Man, I wish I was at PAX. Yo, dude, I really wanted the Final Fantasy thing tomorrow at noon is like, I'm gonna lose my mind over that.
Take this.
I'm so excited for that.
I'm not too
Say hi to Ben Starr for me while you're there.
with all my might.
Yeah, it's PAX Unplugged, Hotshot. It's there every year.
Think you can handle this? Damn it! My revenge. Bask,
My revenge!
where are you? Bask?
Oh man, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous that you get to go do the Final Fantasy stuff. Oh, I'm so jealous. I know that there's like there's like a giant like Tifa standout card that they have that they're showing off the artwork for, but they don't show the effect text. Man, I am gonna like geek out pretty hard tomorrow. Can we like not have? Can we like not have a Harsetti team, please? Begging. All right. Cringe team, man. I don't know what else to say. Everybody just wants to play cringe stuff. I mean, I get it. I think my defense is the same. My defense is also cringer stuff. I'm actually just gonna do this. I'm just gonna slam this on Ancient Book. Just cleave it. Just grab the one off Ida. It doesn't matter. Yep, you just cleave it. It's that simple, right? Just cleave it. I say just cleave it, but I bet you if this is one of those like 260 Dragon Brides, I die. You're pretty new to Magic.
The odyssey of
Okay, it's not like a cleave. It's like a really big cleave one.
You here.
You don't deserve my mercy. Now that you know my secret, I can't let you live.
Alright, I need you to jump, Ludwig. Jump.
You mediocrity.
There we go.
You couldn't possibly comprehend me as a fool.
So I have to deal with that.
Hey, you. Yeah, you.
Don't worry.
No matter how tiresome, you worthless thing. First steps first.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy 14 cards have been the strongest things they've shown so far for Magic.
I need some me time. Welcome to my kingdom.
Alright, we could just put that on auto now.
Enjoy yourself.
What is this? That's this good stuff. Oh, that's what I'm talking about! I'm so excited! Look at this! See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at that! There she is, my girl.
All your foolish choices
Man, this is like so cool.
led you to despair.
So they'll show off what these do tomorrow. I'm pretty excited about it.
Can't do it alone. We can do it together. Okay, let me give it.
I saw there's a Sephiroth. Yeah, the Tifa card, yeah. The Tifa card feels very sparse. I do agree with that, though.
Wait a moment. It's snack time.
You may be worth my attention.
Alright, guys, you ready? We fear the Ruel, right? And then the Ruel snaps out of it. That's the classic, right? See?
Spirits of the 5 seasons, lend me your strength.
Let's see, what is this one?
You really have no talent.
Yeah, I did see this also. The lightning. And the thing is also, if you haven't noticed, lightning has the rarity of M, so this is gonna be a chase card. It's a mythic. This is like a high rarity card, this lightning, whatever they show off. Yo, what's going on, Cookie? I think we just ask one. We cut Harsetti if we do that. No, we just S3. If we S3, we cut everybody, basically. Proc is Holy Sack.
You don't realize I've got you in the palm of my hand.
Have I played this game before? Which one? Magic the Gathering? I literally have like a bunch of decks, Magic decks, like right next to me.
All together. I'll hurry over. Finally, scoot out of here now.
Yeah, dude, the Magic set, like, it's gonna go crazy. It's already the greatest selling Magic product of all time, and it doesn't come out till next month. Yo, Jazz, thank you for the raid. What's going on, Jazz? Now, let us begin.
Let us begin.
What a pathetic joke.
Why are you interrupting my relaxation?
Alright, we just killed a Harsetti, I guess.
Oh,
Now we just have to deal with the Ruel after that.
I'm not just gonna sit by and watch.
No, not my, not the great one.
Finish them.
Not the great one.
You really have no talent. I told you. This is mine.
Dude, Magic's really popular. Especially Commander. Commander is like the easiest way to get into Magic. It's super casual. It's very, very, a lot of freedom, a lot of creativity. Alright. I mean, I think I have it somewhere over here. Like, I could show you guys. Like, I was talking to somebody actually on Reddit earlier. One of my, like, Magic decks is a Chun-Li deck from Street Fighter. I've shown it off on stream before. Oh, what is this that Cookie is cooking? Ha! You play this against Lunar? Yo, the ER Lethe, dude. Can I see your ER Lethe? I would build one if I knew what I was doing. I'll be real with you. Yeah, MTG is fun, but man, Wizards is... yeah, it's Papa Hasbro, man. Like, Hasbro is, yeah, it's Hasbro. Hasbro is a thing. Alright, let me clean up some of this stuff here. Get up some of these pictures. As much as I like the Tifa picture. Start getting into builds in a second. Let me switch back to mine. Real fast, because my thing is not real. Oh, we have to do the world boss one more time. My bad. Who else we got here? Man, there's nobody left. Alright, well, I guess this is the one. Just your daily reminder that Green Armin is OP. Yo, let's go, Green Armin. Also, you were playing against boobs. And here's Cookie. There's the Lethe. Oh, okay. Alright, maybe I'm not that far off. I thought I was like way far off. Yo, dedicating Sweet Miracle to Lethe is insane to me. Insane to me. Alright. Where's my Lethe? Yeah, mine is like so. I don't know if it's good enough. Maybe I'll up my ER. I want to play Lethe like really bad. Dude, the meta is like very interesting because a lot of stuff is changing like very slowly, right? Things that were like super good a couple weeks ago like seem to not be good right now, and I'm starting to see like build shifts on a lot of characters, right? Like Illinav is being played as like an Arius Knight more and more often, like every day. It seems like. Yeah, Peyra feels like she's like losing a lot of steam. But the thing is, like, we're moving towards a slower meta unless you play against Renak. Like, Renak, if you can take away Renak Lidica, the game slows down massively. So I'm starting to think the pre-bans might end up being Lidica Renak, because if you do that, you basically force them to play very slow. Born is kind of OP, by the way. Yeah, I said that I felt that he was kind of nuts, but I don't know. I had a friend of mine tell me he didn't think Born was that good. You're on Arius now as well? Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, everybody's shifting over to Empyrean Illinav on Arius. Yeah, KJ's been banning Renak and Harsetti and then taking Fall of Cecilia Ray every game. Yep. No, dude, Boyle shows up as we're talking about how Cleave is not a thing right now, and he goes, "Is that the I'm Cleave?" And I'm like, oh no. Cleave is always a thing. I don't know. Is it? Okay. Alright, so let's get this ball rolling, though. There was surprisingly, like... I checked around 4 in the afternoon my time today, and there was already a dozen people with submissions for Fix It Friday. I was like, wait. There's too many too early. So I can only imagine how many there are now. My plan is basically just to go until, like, 10:45, 11 o'clock my time, so, like, 3 hours or so. And then I'm gonna switch over to Etheria and then just play Etheria until I wanna pass out from exhaustion. How expensive are chase cards at MTG? Because I want the lightning one. It depends on how it impacts the format, right? So like if the card is bad, it could be like $1 or $2. If the card is like playable, $5 to $10. If it's like really good, like 15 to 20. And if it's like it's format warping, like it's the most insane card you've ever seen. It's probably gonna be like, it'll be like $50 or more. It depends on how insane the card is. And this is, we're talking about the base version of the card. So like if you wanted lightning, right? If lightning was like a very strong card in standard or commander, it'd be like maybe 15, $20, maybe as high as 30, right? It would have to be really, really good. All right. Like to give you an example, like Elspeth Dragon Slayer, right? Or whatever Storm Slayer it is, that's the new one. So the card is already good in standard. That alone would have made it like maybe 10 to 15 bucks. But it's also like really good for casual commander, which is the most popular way to play Magic. So that's why the card is like a $30 or $35 price tag. So like Lightning would have to just be like a card that's like a staple in multiple formats, or just like very strong in multiple formats and have casual appeal for it to be expensive. And again, that's for the one that you saw the artwork for. There's going to be an alt art one with like anime art. The anime art one is probably going to be worth a lot more because it's like a much harder variant to pull. Right? Like, so to give you an example, and then I'll start doing this list proper. Hold on a sec. Yeah, okay. All right, sorry. I just got like a text message. I just wanted to check it. So like, let me give you this, like what to, and then we'll move off the Magic talk. But like, so for example, like, right? Like, here's Yuna, right? So this version of Yuna is probably only going to be $1 or $2, right? It's not going to be that expensive, like $1 or $2. But if you want this version of Yuna, they're the same card, the anime art. This one's probably going to be like 20, 30 bucks, maybe. So hopefully that kind of explains to you, like, the difference. You spiraled the chat empty. I mean, I've been thinking about this all day. Like, I actually was talking to Divine about this. Like, Divine doesn't even care about Magic, but Divine is like, bro, Final Fantasy 14. I need to know what the cards do. Right? One day, I'm Cleo is gonna make MTG guides. I kind of used to, question mark, not for MTG, but for Dragon Ball, right? And like other card games. Like, that's how I got my start, right? Like, you could actually go on my alternate card channel. I haven't updated it in a while, but like, I have like a guide on how to play the Elsa deck that I won $1,000 with in Lorcana from set 1. So like, I would go through and explain all my card decisions, and you know, so if you've ever watched any of my like how to play content, it's just that in card form. That's how I got started. Anyways, let's start this off proper here. All right, so our first one for the day is Aaron Neal, who says, what is the best artifact for most prot set build? It's Arius. The answer is always Arius. We were just talking about this, but yeah, it's Arius. Wait, you actually, Clark, did you actually watch my Lorcana video? That's funny. Here I am waiting for the Gundam card game. Aw, man. I feel like you're gonna be potentially disappointed, right? Look, it depends on who is working on the Gundam card game, right? If Ryo or like one of the guys that worked on One Piece is working on Gundam, like, game's in like good hands. But there are some Bandai designers, man, like, it's a coin flip, right? Like, Union Arena is not it. So I feel like Gundam has like a 50-50 chance of actually being a real game. Yeah, this seems like a pretty solid like bruiser tank hybrid for Arius. A little slow. I think I would probably nix the damage, just go more bulk on this, if I'm being real with you. Elber's is like super outdated. That's how I used to play her back when she came out. And it's not very good anymore. I would probably just nix your damage, pick up a bunch of bulk, go Arius. Oh, no, Cisco, no, okay. So the Cowboy Bebop trading card game is not actually the Cowboy Bebop trading card game. It is a game called Universes. It is originally it was a Street Fighter, like King of Fighters, Mortal Kombat, Soul Calibur card game. It was designed where all the fighting game IPs were meant to fight each other. And then when they went out of business, somebody bought the license to the game engine. And they basically just, anybody who wants to put their IP on that game engine, they can. So like, you'll see Attack on Titan card game, you'll see Cowboy Bebop card game, you'll see Trigun card game. They're all the same game. They all are compatible with one another. It's meant to simulate a 1v1 fight to the death with whatever characters you're playing as. Super interesting and fun engine. My problem is that like the game only really feels good to play when both players are playing similar-ish decks, right? So like if you have like a really aggressive deck and I have a really aggressive deck, it feels fun. Or if you have like a very like slow and defensive deck and I have one, it feels fun. But like if we're not in the same strategy, the game gets kind of, it spirals out of control way too fast. And that's why I ended up dropping it. When I was playing it, I used to play Momo Yaoyorozu from My Hero Academia. Because you needed to have like Galaxy Brain to pull off all of her shenanigans. Alright, this one comes from Pooty. Alright, so Pooty says, am I doing it right? Yeah! 320 speed! What am I supposed to say to that? Otsuma said I was gonna post my redact, then I saw this one. Yeah, Gundam, I know that Gundam is where Bandai's working on Gundam, Hotshot. That division of people that are making the Gundam card game, that is where I'm originally from. I'm from that like group of stuff, right? They made Dragon Ball Super, right? And before Dragon Ball Super, they made Naruto. And then Dragon Ball blew up, and then they made Digimon. And then Digimon blew up, and then, you know, they made One Piece, right? It's all the same people. Yeah, this redact is really, really strong. There's nothing else I can say about that. So we'll just move on after that. We'll go to past the flex. We'll move on to potentially another flex. This one's from GH and he says, let's get angry. Bro, what the hell is this, bro? What the hell is this? What is this? What am I supposed to make of this? Bro, just damage on this is so low. Why is it on Sword of the Morning? Bro, hold up. Hold up. The fuck does Sword of the Morning even do? Hold on. Hold on. What the hell does Sword of the Morning even do? I don't even remember what this thing does. It's so bad I don't even remember what it does. Dude, what is this cheeser stuff, dude? Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Yo, this guy is cooking, bro. This guy is cooking too much, dude. All right, GH, you, congratulations. You have beat Bobby Flay, okay? You have beat Bobby Flay, all right? Oh. Okay. The next comment is scary. This one's from Tenebe, and Tenebe says, I want her to trap me in her thighs. Wow, you really wrote that. Okay. Yeah. It's a flex. I mean,
Huge mistake.
So far everything is has been a flex today. There has not actually been any non-flex units. Celine is better than Tenebrio. Sorry, I don't make the rules. The parents raised a goon. I mean a good man there. That's actually tame? I'm sure it is, but it's Tenebrio, so it's gross. Alright, we'll move on past the next flex. We'll move on to Anime Nerd. Anime Nerd writes, just yes. Wait, why is it damage? Why is it damage? It's damage lifesteal. What the hell is this? Dude. Is this what happens? Like, I'm out all day, I come back, everyone just chefed the entire time? Bro, that's it. This is not enough gear score? Alright. Screw it. Is it time to just like finish this up? Everyone's chefing? Do I just go and finally chef one of these? Build a villager Leah to draft alongside a Harsetti? Is that it? Like, have we gotten to the point where it's gonna force me to cook a base speed one of these? Alright. It's good, I swear. Is it actually? Is it really? You need 450 plus on a Christian stacks if you want to do that. So we need more gear score. Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, we are squishy for a Biblis. That's true. And we're slow also. I think Cookie might be right. I think we have to go... excuse me. I think we have to go crit chance neck. Yeah, I think I agree with that, actually. We have to go crit chance neck and have Giga gear score pieces. We're like... I mean, maybe if you're just only playing this into Harsetti, that doesn't feel right. $16K on AoE per target. Look in general chat. That's you right now. Hold on. I'm scared. That's pretty funny. Oh, that's funny. He posted the community gif of Donald Glover coming into the room on fire with him while he's holding the pizzas. Yeah, I feel like it's I think this could be very interesting, but I'm not sure now. I would need you to send me like a video of this being used in a draft, because this feels like this feels so fake. This feels so fake. I know she's only missing 7 because of the arty. I got that. But like I look at it and I'm like 3,000 at attack with a character with not great scaling. Like this is not that tanky for Biblis. This is super slow. It doesn't have like a ton of AV. So I'm like, is this really good? Find a crowd, then it will work. I mean, you might be right. The crowd plays some really wild stuff on some very good gear. I don't doubt that that's a lot of attack. I think it's cool. I just don't know if it's even good. It just sounds like it's not it. All right. We'll move on now to Baboru. Baboru says, I'll probably try to fish for gear that can help her get to 50k HP. Also, which evasion arty do I slot in? Wish she could use the Savior Auden one. I like Shepherd. Hold on. Does New Kid Auden get attack, or is it just vigor? Because if it doesn't, she doesn't get attack, then it's Moonlight Dreamblade. Attack from S3. Okay. What would be the best one then? You can't AoE counter on Double Edge to Crescent, so it's probably Shepherd. I think it is Shepherd. Gear score on this is quite good. I'll be real with you, 1300 defense is crazy on a dodge thief. I think you're fine. Like, you're gonna be playing this in the Harsetti. I think you're fine. The flat def ring is actually kind of good. That's actually like really good. Yeah, this looks very, very good. Yeah, I'm pretty much here for this. I think that this is well built. I think you might have like a couple swaps, like this 2 speed might be able to be changed up to 4 if you haven't already used it. Yeah, this looks great, honestly. For like an anti-Harsetti character, this looks pretty strong. Like that ring is so cracked. Cookie says I found my old lifesteal Biblis. Ah, okay. Oh, Bloodstone. Yeah, I changed her to have Effectiveness. Okay. Gear score, yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. The other one had like 16 and change with only 1100 defense. This one having like 14, 16 is a much higher effective HP. 185 speed also. Yeah, I think it's definitely a case of we need crit chance neck for that. Insects do love flowers. No, they don't. Alright. Good job, by the way, Baboru, on that new Kid Auden. I don't really have any other, you know, kind of complaints or suggestions there. So this one comes from Joe K5 in the chat. Says, well, the Mr. Turner, here's where X is if I had it meme is over. Trying to figure out what the best artifact is for her and whether or not I can hit 3k defense and 20k HP. Aside from that, she's my second highest gear score unit and the most expensive one at that. Alright, so let's take a look. Oh, well, that's why I was like, what do you mean most expensive? And then I looked and saw what Bread posted, Whale Spotted, then I saw the icons. Huh. Well, I don't know. I think you're, so where I'm at now with this character is, I think that the first build that I had was the correct build, right? Which was the one that's like, not counter set, but the one that's like 2 health, 2 resist, 2 immunity on like 3100 defense, 25k HP, like 110 ER. I think that's the best version of the character on Noble Oath. Because people are just blowing up the counter one way too easily. I'm like moving, I want to move away from counter set Rocket Punch or counter set Moas because everyone just keeps like blowing up the boss Arunca. And I would rather she just sits there and be like, ha, I'm unkillable. I mean, you guys watched me literally lose a guild war because I couldn't kill the Arunca. The Arunca didn't do any damage, it didn't matter, but I couldn't kill it, so therefore I just lost. The sender asks, do we know the next upcoming character? We do not. They usually reveal on Wednesday morning, right? Every Wednesday morning when they do patch notes, they will also usually reveal a character trailer if a new character is coming within the next like week or two. So since we didn't have one last week, that means there's not gonna be anything new this week, but you might see a character trailer this Wednesday and it'll be like, hey, the following Wednesday we'll get Robin or whatever have you. What are the stats preferred again on Noble Barunca? I think it's 3,000 defense, 25k HP, and 100 ER. That's what I would prefer, I think. That's what I was playing originally. How do you get Noble Oath? It is just a banner you can pull from, like, randomly. You can get spooked by it. Like, you can pull for a character with a rate up artifact and get a 5-star artifact and then get, you know, lose the 50-50 and get it. Or you can just get it off a daily summon, off, like, Covenant summons. It's just one of those ones that's in the pool. You'll just pull it eventually. You play long enough, one will eventually fall in your lap. If I don't have Noble Oath, what would I put on a Boss Arunca? Probably Proof of Valor. Carrot drop ends soon. It ends Monday, yeah. So like you want to make sure you clear out all the gold carrot items by tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Sunday. By Sunday night, you should try to clear out the entire shop. Wait, are you serious? Let me check that. Is Joe right? Oh my god.
Ready to ride? I'm gonna leave you biting the dust.
That's hilarious. That is so hilarious that it's on Boss Arunca's banner at the moment.
Victory is mine.
You could, in theory, switch over to Ogslots to maintain your pity, but I don't think I would do that. I don't think I would recommend rolling all this. That's still really funny that it's there. It's like they planned the Mystic Banner pool. Yeah, you know what? It is. So yeah, yeah, I mean, with free on equip, I definitely want to move back to my old Arunca build. So having that 30k, 3,000 defense and 25k HP, that feels so good to me. I wish I knew Noble Oath was better than. So okay.
Foolish well.
So here's the thing, Yokazo, right? For the first week that Arunca was out, Moas was the better artifact. And depending on how you play, I still think it can be a very strong artifact. It's just that now that Renak is out, we're starting to see so many aggressive players show up. And they're just blowing up these like 20k HP Moas Aruncas like it's nothing. Which conveys, hey, we might not be able to go Moas, right? We have to go Noble Oath. We have to go tankier. And then it's called metagaming, right? So you have Arunca, it's on Rocket Punch. All the aggro players build to beat the Rocket Punch Moas Arunca. Then all the Arunca players, when they realize that their Moas Arunca is dying, they rebuild it tankier on Noble Oath. That way the aggro players can't kill it. And then all the aggro players disappear. And then you go, wait a minute. Now I have an Arunca that doesn't do anything. So then you switch back to the counter build and get value out of that, and then the aggro players go, oh, they're all back to the counter build. That's how this game works, right? we kind of ebb and flow. Certain builds go in and out of the meta, right? Where, for example, like Zeo. Zeo sometimes is built like with damage. Sometimes he's built with a bunch of speed and effectiveness, right? So we're in a meta game where damage Zeo is just not really that good. You want to be fast with effectiveness. But like maybe we come to a time where a lot of these ER characters like Arunca, right, aren't as powerful, and therefore, you know, squishier characters show up and you're like, well, I could actually use a Zeo that deals damage, and then you kind of pivot back. Cookie says this Arunca did a lot of work. Let's see. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, just go super turbo thick. Yeah, the cycle of life, just like Elbrus, yep. How do you unlock the Moonlight Blessing 2? You get it from reading all of Fallen Land. Read all of Fallen Land and you'll get the selector. In case you're wondering what I mean when I say Fallen Land, you come over here to side story, you go to Moonlight Theater, and then you read all of Fallen Land. You read all 15 acts, you'll get it. Oh, I'm sorry, it's 29. Quick entry, you say? Wait, I didn't actually finish this. Oh no. There's only 5 days left on this and I haven't finished this. Alright. We'll save this for another stream where I go and read through all of Renac's story. And we'll speedrun it all, probably by the end of the weekend. I hate that menu, so I always forget, like, I almost forgot Krau's last time. I had to speedrun through all of his, too. More questions. I'm getting lost connections from games so often. What is the reason for this? Servers are just busy. That's about, like, it happens from time to time. Speedrun Renax. I'd story any percentage world record. I mean, we could try. But yeah, back to our original thing that we're talking about, like, as Joe was asking for the Arunca, right? I think that I would just, I know it's so expensive, but like, I would bounce out of the counter build if I'm going Noble Oath, man. I think it's just better to just survive right now. And then hold this gear off on the side until things calm down a bit more. Aggro calms down a bit more, and you could actually like sustain enough to use a counter build. We need Trista to join and voice act the random NPCs and Robin. Maybe. Maybe. Man, I miss Luna. Luna would have come through and done the voice acting with me. Maybe I'd get Red to do it. Alright, so this is from Ryan as our next one. This is a Bruiser Landy question mark. Not bad. Damage is high on this. I feel like you might be able to get away with slightly less damage, maybe? Never mind, what am I saying? I was like, huh, I don't think I have that much damage, and I'm like, yeah, never mind. I need immunity, by the way. You also need immunity. So that's my suggestion, because I have to rebuild mine with immunity. You should rebuild yours with immunity. I know that's like a lot of gear score to give up, but hey, man, buff stack's really real right now. So you're gonna be like, I start in stealth, right? So if you start in stealth and you're on immunity, right, and then you have a prot set user on your team, your Landy is safe. If you're not on immunity and you have a prot set user like a Roz or something, gives her a barrier or whatever at the start, and she's stealth, and then they press their S3 and it strips too, you are not safe. So yeah, immunity is my big suggestion. I think you have good bulk. I think you have good damage. And speed is lower than mine, but it's to compensate for the lack of bulk. Or so for the enhanced bulk, I should say. So if I had to make any suggestion, immunity. Immunity is really, really good. The crit pieces are the lowest gear score too. That's true. That is true. Even if you give up a little bit of attack and crit damage, it's not the end of the world. Alright, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, you really, 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 like, I cannot stress this enough, right? Because people were saying, about a month ago when I did the artifact tier list, people were saying that they couldn't believe I would recommend Bastion of Perlucia as like an artifact, right? Bastion of Perlucia is so strong right now. So if you don't know, Bastion of Perlucia, as you can see, at the start of the battle, grants the caster and the ally in the back row immunity for 1 turn and barrier for 15%. So basically, if you have a knight on Bastion or Perlucia, right? Any knight you have on Bastion or Perlucia, you could put any stealth unit in the back slot by default, or any character, or like a Navy Captain Landy, right? But mostly, you could just put any stealth character, any ranger on Guiding Light, or I guess a Wall of Water in this case, in the back slot, and it's just like, okay, you can't touch it. That's why it's so powerful. It's such a powerful strategy, right? Like, I have mine on Ambitious Tywin, so I can play, like, slower stealth characters or, like, Navy Captain Landy in my back slot versus Harsetti. Who do you recommend? There's only one answer. The new player has nothing to do with it. There's only one answer. There's your answer. Who do I take off Moonlight Blessing to? There's your answer. It's the only answer. Okay, there is one other character. There is a distant second place character. And it's this character. It's Rylet? No, it's not Rylet. I think Sylvan Sage Vivian is good also. But I would say it anything other than Death Dealer Ray. It's weird, right? Of the characters, Ray is definitely the best one. And then the tier underneath of Ray is like Mediator Queric if you need a cleanser. Sylvan Sage Vivian if you need a damage dealer. That's AoE. Remnant Violet if you need a single target damage dealer. I would say those are the next best 3. And then Conqueror Lilius is probably like the 5th best one. And then after that, I start to question what we're doing here because I think the other ones aren't worth choosing. Can I build a second Sylvan Sage Vivian? I could. I have, I think, 4 Sylvan Sage Vivians. I could. Not here. Okay, I have 3 Sylvan Sage Vivians. Build a Destro one. What you mean build a Destro one? Solidus, what you mean build a Destro one? Do you want Vivian low HP? It depends on what you're trying to use her for. Can we get this emote and just rename it Jazz? Is this the crash out emote again? Hold on. I need to check. It is, dude. Oh my god, dude. Alright. It is done. It's just Jazz all lowercase. There we go. Emote is done. I guess I should probably show what that emote was for the YouTube audience, because in case they didn't see it. This is the emote. It's just Crash Bandicoot exploding. Yeah. I think I will probably build a second Sage Vivian. I think this character is so good right now, and I feel like I'm standing alone on an island when I say this character's good. It's so frustrating. I look around, everyone has her as like tier 3, and I'm like, wait, but why? I think she's so strong right now. What are we doing? Alright. So let's move on past the Ryan's Bruiser Landy. We'll move on to Yuri with a Spectre Tenebria. Yuri asks, improvements. Holy, this is so fast. It's so squishy, but it's so fast. So question, how do you build a Mui team for Wyvern? Mui, it's basically just the stock team that the game gives you. Mui, with like 65% effectiveness and as much damage as you can get after that. Furious, right? On the team with without 65% effectiveness, 50% crit chance. As much damage as you can get after that. Sigret, if you have her, for your primary damage dealer, just as much damage as you can get on her. And then whatever you want your frontliner to be. Brieg, Montmorency, Angelica, whatever have you. This is one that this is like hard for me to evaluate because 230 speed is really high for Spectre. I would ask, where are we picking this? We could swap and get more defense on the boots or more HP if you wanted to. Get the 6% defense to 9% defense or hell. Necklace is kind of like fine, right? It's like fine. It's all the gear scores tied up in speed. I just don't know. Like 75, 34 is such a low HP total. Like you're gonna die to like any AoE attack. So at that point, it like feels like honestly having 1200 defense is irrelevant. Like I feel like any AoE just like absolutely rolls you. Like an Abyssal just rolls you if she just like procs an Elbrus from someone on your team. That's my only complaint is just I worry about having the low health because like she can't take a hit. The speed is nice, the damage is great. I would say if you're dying more often, you drop down to like 210 speed and pick up a bunch of HP, but it's pickable into Renak. That sounds terrible. Yeah, I don't really have much else to say about this one. This is either it's insane as is, or we need more HP and we have to sack speed to get it. Oh yeah, it gets absolutely dumpstered by Renaxurin. Like, you would never pick this thing. Yeah, Renak's flat damage leaves her with 534 HP. That's what I said. I was like, that does not inspire confidence. Almost everything kills her instantly, Solidus. That's why I'm worried. I'm like, what the hell? Alright, let's move on to Crash Out Carlson. Crash Out posts peep the alt account. So this is from your alt account? No, no, this is terrible. No, it's like, what are we doing here? Jess, what the fuck is this? Look, I get it. It's like a brand new account, but like, why? Is this like Golem gear that the game just gave you and you're like, oh, I'll slap it on and submit it to Fix It Friday? Like, you want double defense, HP percentage, right side. Like, you want to go like defense percentage, health percentage. Like, you have Moas on the character, and that artifact doesn't get good until 2600 defense, and then your Runk has 1800 defense. Like, what are we expecting me to do here? Like, of course I'm gonna be like, no, okay. Yeah, Moas with 1820, bro. That, like, I promise you, this Arunca with this defense, with that Moas, could death break the Stene we just saw and not kill. Yikes. Yo, he's in silver right now. It's tough. What? Like, is that actually true? Oh, are you in RTA silver? Okay. Cause I was gonna say like Flag Arena, dude, I could like auto with just like Adventure Roz and make it to gold. There's no way that we're like stuck in Silver Arena. Yeah, big 80s, yeah. The lowest I would ever play on Arunca is 2600. I think going lower than that is just like you're not trying. Because you get like 2700 at just being level 60 fully awoken with 2 defense percentage right side pieces. Like nothing else. Like the character has like 800 base, like 820 base defense, right? So if you get, so that means that the minimum the character could have, like the absolute minimum the character could have is like 11, 12, right? So if you give her 130%, right, that's like another 1100. So at that point, you're like at like 2200 from just like a ring and a necklace. And then if you just have defense on your other pieces, you should just pretty organically get to 26. Like it's not like 2600 is like, there's a really hard number to hit on the character. That neck, yeah, the neck is really good. The rest of it though, no. What are we doing? I think you keep the necklace and then you just yeet the other stuff for defense percentage. What is the minimum speed you want? Do you want on Arunca? Base. You ideally want base speed. You do not want speed at all on Arunca. Like the best possible Arunca you can build has 0 speed. Cut me some slack. It's 8 days on the account. I mean, all right, you're right. You're right. But it's just like, it's super weird to be like, yo, fix it Friday. Let me submit my account with no gear. It's largely just a flex, yeah. Yeah, Boss Arunca is so good because she's one of the few characters that's strong without speed. Like, honestly, she's like such a good unit to add to the game. I know people are like, she's like a disaster. And I'm like, dude, we need more characters that check speedy players, right? We have a bunch of new players coming in with E7 Origin. They don't have speed gear. They can't compete. You got to give them tools so they can compete. Arunca is like one of those tools. Next one is from Sputnik. Sputnik says, hold on, I missed the quote. What did it say? Blue Expo with baby fribbles, let's fly. Okay, so you use this with the in-game optimizer made this? The in-game optimizer? Okay, in-game optimizer made this as is. And it's for Expo. So you actually don't need, you only need 85 crit chance on this, you know. I mean, I'm sure you already knew that, but I mean, this is like 95, 96, 85, like, I will say the necklace sucks. The necklace sucks on this thing. I think everything is good except the necklace. The necklace is so, like, it's so bad, right? So you have 205 flat attack. Do you guys know how high Fenris's attack is? Have you guys ever seen how high this guy's attack is? Anyone want to guess how high Fenris's attack is? Yep, you are correct, React. Reakix. Probably butchered your name, but yeah, there you go. 1327. Puts him like 3rd or 4th highest attack in the game. So having 205 flat attack is just trash can on him. Like the higher your base attack is, the worse flat stats are on you. He's so far away from the flat stats versus like percentage like being equal that it's just bad. It's just so bad. Right? When you look at this thing, like that attack is like, it's like 15%. It's so like the piece at the end of the day is like 15 crit chance, like 24 attack, and that's it. It's like it's so bad on this character. That would require me, knowing his attack would require me to have looked at him before. That's pretty good, Carl. New players into Harsetti events is everywhere so much fun. Nah, it's not. Harsetti, they should do something about Harsetti. Like, it makes no sense, by the way. We had an argument about this the other day. Is the reason why Fenris is bad because his multipliers suck? Or is he bad because his mechanics are not good? And Loki, Professor Loki argued with me that it was the bad mechanics, and I said it was the multipliers. But the more I talked to him, the more I looked at everything, I realized he's probably right. The biggest problem with Fenris isn't actually his multipliers. I think it's the fact that he needs Fighting Spirit to use his S3. Right? He's got the DDR problem where he's actually too fair to be good. Like, DDR was, like, fair at one point, and then they were like, what if it didn't need focus? And that's what made it broken. Alright? Yeah. Yeah, Fenris is, like, the main character of episode 5, and he's just been so bad for so long. Yeah, the piece actually loses gear store on Fenris. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's like 85 equipment score. It's actually like 80 equipment score Fenris gear. It's so bad. They need to give Harsetti an exclusive equipment to not ban her. Well, calm down there. Calm down there. No, Fumir is a better character than Fenris. Fumir actually sees play. No, Fumir is actually a real character. Honestly, Fumir is one of the best designed characters pretty much they've made, like, ever. I mean that, right? Because Fumir does a really broken thing, but you have to work for it, and the thing that you have to do to work for it is not something that's traditionally strong. So you get paid for drafting, like, really outside the box. Like, Fumir forces you to play differently than the rest of the player base. It basically forces you to play off meta to get a powerful effect. And I think that's so cool. Yeah, Fenris just being a better version of Righteous Thief Ruzid for Expos feels real bad. Like, that feels so trashy. That they were like, well, the main character of our story, we're gonna make him just replace a 3-star. In a content that players only farm, like, 4 months out of the year. And for the most of it, they don't even need to have the team built optimally. So you don't have to, like, put real gear on him. Karisawa, thank you for the follow. Yeah, like, this character is just, it's just sad. Alright, so we move on to So Solid. So Solid said, after my luck ran out and I got 28 mullahs out of 400 boxes, I want to know if this is built well enough to commit mullahs. I have like 250 mullahs. So I want to ask, is this Landy good? Let me double check something, because I used to play a very similar Landy. I want to check your damage versus what mine used to be. Let me pull it up. I used to play a 260 speed Landy. Alright. You're on Torrent, so you need less than you need. Yeah, you have more. You have a with the Torrent set. I had the stats with crit at 260, so you probably do more damage than me. Looking to see if there's anything like obviously wrong. The body is actually like not that bad at all for a purple. The ring is kind of... It is what it is, right? Yeah, I mean, I think I'd be fine with this, right? Just go nuclear on somebody, and you don't even have imprints, right? So like you're missing 18% attack. So yeah, I would say yeah. 50-50 crit though, unfortunate. No, stop. 99% crit is always fine in my book. Dude, 99% is not good enough for people, dude. I'm screwed, dude. Here, let me show you. Yeah, you want to see all the? You want to check out all my 99 crit characters? Dude, I got a. Well, okay, Luna's 100% with the artifact, bro. I got a 98% Harsetti. Look, all I'm saying is we don't mind 50-50 crit here, okay? Although I do have all these 100s. Yeah, I think this is a good Landy. Asura Cards is up next. It's Asura's Cards. Ah, I read it wrong. Trying some things out, bouncing from Torrent or Pen Set. Ooh, that necklace is not it. Crit damage feels a little low. So we have... Yo, that's 87 on Torrent Set Ring before Reforge? That's actually wild. Red dot on Spez. Really? Did I miss it? Oh, okay. Yeah, we did. We did. Alright, what am I missing? Bro, ain't nobody got time for this. Here, you want me to... Let me go. You want me to mull his S1? Here. Alright, leave me alone. Leave me alone. This one is faster than the previous one we saw, but the damage and bulk are a lot lower. Why does that boot feel really, really low? Like I said. Yeah, I was saying, why does the stand feel really low? The chat's all just going, cause it is, cause it is, cause it is. Oh, wow. I just saw the 24 affected his body. Okay, I'm blind. All right, so necklace gotta go. Body gotta go. Debatably, shoe. I think shoe is probably fine. But it doesn't have crit damage on it, so that kind of hurts. Like, that's like fine, but you want crit damage on it. But yeah, the body and the necklace, we gotta get rid of those. Those are just terrible. They're absolutely terrible. And also, yeah, the boot is like fine, but man, it's also like it's very low. It is actually the lowest ancient inheritance piece I've ever seen rolled. So yeah, I think I'd get rid of the boot, the body, and the necklace. I think the rest is good though, especially the ring. The ring is like crazy gear score, right? We throw it on Alabastron and then we make the effect as usual. No, I'm good. Torrent or Pen Set? I'm inclined to say Torrent. I'm inclined to say Torrent because of the Soulburn change. And also, because of the prevalence of Illinev, I'm not a huge fan of like always going Pen Set. I like immunity a lot more now. So like if I just cared about damage, I think Torrent. You got Emma Paulus from Carrot Exchange? Let's go. Yeah, I think I'm inclined to go Torrent or immunity is what my first thought is. Alright, we'll move on to the Impossible Muffin. Impossible Muffin rates, the revenge set wasn't even intentional. It was just the best set that I happened to have lying around. Alright. So. Fallen Cecilia You want 1500 defense, 30k HP, and immunity, and then after that, you're free to pick up whatever stats you want, right? Anything from 170 to like 230 speed, anywhere in that range with like 1500 defense, 30k HP, and then either effectiveness or ER or just hyper focus on bulk, right? If you go like 220 speed, like 30k HP, 1500 defense on speed immunity, that's fine. And I get you're on Bastion of Pelusia, like that gives you the immunity, quote unquote, but like this character's Arius, like strictly Arius only. Nah, she doesn't really need revenge. Like, that's why I'm saying, I think you switch to Arius, you get some immunity gear, and then if you want to stick to a revenge, that's fine. But like, if you're not gonna go for end game build, 1500 defense, 30k HP, it's like, it's not worth it. Like that, like this is like legit the best tank in the game right now. All right. Like the character should just be like super bulky. I might drop all my ER for speed because I saw that most people are playing Fallen Cecilia with my bulk stats, but like 40 speed faster than me, and that makes you go, damn, I should reevaluate. But like the floor is 1500 defense, like 29 to 30k HP. Like that stat line on Arius with whatever speed you can get, and then worry about ER or effectiveness after. What's my Barunka build? I think it's pretty outdated. I mean, I'll show you my Arunka, but like I'm not gonna stay on this. I'm gonna switch to 3000 defense, 25k HP, 100 ER on Noble Oath. I think that this Rocket Punch Gauntlet or Moas build is like, it's not favored versus aggro players right now. So I'm going back to just pure tank. Oh, yeah, what's going on, Sean? Okay, that was it. I saw the hi, but I read your question first. All right. All right, so our next one here is Daito. Daito says, I'm in the EU, so I won't make it, so I'll check the VOD. What do you think? I guess my boots are carrying the whole build. Yeah, let's see. Honestly, for a Rocket Punch build, it's good. It's pretty good for a Rocket Punch build. Like, the sword is a little iffy because it's got speed on it. You don't really need that. So I would consider maybe changing out the sword. Ring is surprisingly okay despite the low gear score. Same thing with the neck.
You know what? I'm done playing nice with incompetent amateurs.
Oh, well, that's my bad. Thank you for getting my attention with the incompetence, Brett. Appreciate it. All right. I was looking at the Barunka on the screen preview and then the one on the thing and thinking they're the same. I'm like, wait, one of these is moving. All right. So yeah, to reiterate Daito, yeah, it's pretty good for a Rocket Punch build, right? It would be easier potentially if you did go defense, health. That might be potentially better, but like your defense is really high. Health is like pretty good for Rocket Punch. As we've been talking about pretty much the whole stream though, you know, I'm like less of a fan of this than I was a couple weeks back, and that's because of Renak, right? The sword is the thing that I'm not sure about, because like we don't need the speed. I think the sword is probably the thing I would change out. And if you wanted to swap like ring or neck, maybe like if you wanted to change like neck for like defense percentage and then go for like health percentage body, you could do that, but I don't think it's necessary. I think it's literally just potentially consider changing out the sword. I think Rocket Punch build is fine if you ban Renak. I pre-ban Renak, so I'm still on Rocket Punch. That's fair. No, okay, so the thing is, Renak steals the Boss Arunka stats, so even if you get a counter, you just lose like 600 defense for fun, which makes Rocket Punch / Moas just do like no damage. So you could literally get counter and Death Break the Renak and it's not gonna kill because her S2 straight up removes so much of your stat line that you just don't do any damage anymore. Renak is a ridiculous character. Alright, so we'll move on to our next one. This is Zalaphania. Says, here, have this. I got her from the coin shop. Seems good to me. 50-50 crit's kind of rough, but I don't think I have any qualms with this one. Yeah, the necklace is the thing that stands out as not good because of the F. Yeah, just get a different necklace that has crit chance on it that still has like HP and defense and you're good to go. Hey, thank you. Mad Beat Kuro, thank you so much for the follow. Yep. Yeah, the necklace is like the only like really obvious like offender here. Alright, move on to Atsuma. Atsuma says, just grabbed her from the event. That's why the artifact is solo. Should I trade any stats for others? Not sure her most optimal builds. You're pretty flexible with Seaside Bologna. Damage is good. Honestly, damage is really good. My whole thing is I just don't like Destro Seaside Bologna. There's nothing wrong with your build. I just don't like Destro SSB. But to be fair, you guys watched me play Lifesteal SSB earlier and get my shit rocked, so I'm more of the opinion if you go Destro, you play with Bloodstone, and if you're Lifesteal, you play Drink, right? Destro may be underrated. It could be. My thing is I don't like it that I don't like when this character doesn't have sustain. I hate when this character doesn't have sustain. That's just how I feel about it. That's not to say this is bad or anything. Did a couple of swaps, right? If you wanted to. Like this right here. The 6% defense could be 9. F might be a little low on your build. I usually like to play like 50 to have a chance at death breaking people. They'll sustain very well, yeah. Wait, really, Solidus? Where do you have a picture of your SSB? Yeah, for me, like I have like 4,400 attack, but I only have like 230 crit damage because I'm on lifesteal. But I have like 13 defense, 14k health, I think. Double checking. Yeah. Damn, even I need more F. I suck. Lecturing doesn't even have the build, the matching build. Yeah, we're pretty close-ish in terms of stat lines though. Like in terms of when you factor out the set bonus. So it's not that bad. I think I would give it the thumbs up as it stands right now. Alright, so this one's from Sign. Had some extra gear from the Eufine build. Is this usable on Aria? Oh, let me quick real fast. Let's check before we jump into that. This is solid. This is. Sheesh! That's what you want. Look at that. Cool SSB. Just become impossible. Impossible to kill, right? Alright, let's move on to Aria here. Scroll of Shadows. That's ambitious, right? So I looked at, without looking at the rest of the build, Scroll of Shadows is an artifact you only play if you think your Aria is godlike. Alright. Ooh, no, that HP is not gonna cut it. No way. No shots. That helmet is crazy. Dude, the body is also crazy. What the hell? Okay, the boots are not good. The necklace is also not good. And you could swap this like 6 ER for 9 ER. Basically, your HP is not there. You have everything but the HP, and like the F is just wasted stats. Yeah, the effective is just wasted stats. Alright, the 6 here. Because she has, I think, 18 base. Yeah, basically, you need way more HP. You need like 4,000 more HP. You could give up some damage for it if you want, but the character you're just gonna need higher gear score, pretty much. Like, mine's not the best, right? But you can see there's mine. You need like at least like 14k HP. Yeah, immunity. I mean, yeah, I also don't think you can afford immunity. That's the other thing. ATK says that on your current build, a health percentage necklace would help you out a lot. Let me go actually look. You'd be pretty. If you had a really cracked, like 30% crit damage health percentage necklace, I think you could salvage the build, actually. I think ATK may be right. I think a health percentage lifesteal necklace with a bunch of crit damage on it could salvage the build. We'd have to have defense on it also. Or we play 0 speed? No, I don't. I like playing exactly 160 speed on Arya. Yeah. Yeah, so swapping to a defense ring would also be really good. Because then you could basically nix one of the other two pieces, like either the body or the helmet. And then get more HP or more crit damage on other spots, because you don't have to carry as hard. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you have to like shuffle around a bit better. Right? Like if you want to see, I'm on crit damage, defense, percentage, speed. And I don't have any speed on any of my subs. Yeah, exactly. Arya's just so stat hungry, giving her immunity feels like really, really hard to do. Yeah, and I definitely think you definitely have to get off with Scroll of Shadows, man. Like, that is like the... Scroll of Shadows is the artifact you play if you think you got the ATK tier gear on your Arya. Like, Scroll of Shadows does, like, ridiculous damage, right? It is a very strong artifact for Arya, but, like, most people can't do it. They just don't have the gear. Yeah, see, the spots you pick Arya on, you should just rely on the ER. Alright, we move away from the big titty girl to our third new kid odd, and this is from Cookie. Alright, let's check it out. The Harseti Slayer. Yo, are we sure we want to play this without immunity? Don't you just, like, risk getting abyssal? I feel like you'd want immunity. No? Right, Cookie? Like, gear score kingdom, but why not immunity? Shepherds of Chaos also, don't you want that on Charon? Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything else really to say. The build's like, the gear score is just insane on Cookie's units. You have 2 max copies of this? What, Shepherds? I mean, honestly, I could as well. I have the original printing of it, so I could technically buy a second copy. Yo, also, everyone make fun of him for having the only the 10 crit chance EE. Does have 12. Suboptimal. Suboptimal. Isn't the ring kind of int? Because these like flat defense? Actually, that is not too incorrect of an observation. It's just minus gear score for fun. 103 is 103 I guess. I mean, it's really closer to like 97 on the character. He's not entirely wrong. I'm not gonna tell you to change it. I think personally, like, I would just play immunity. I think you're gonna run into you're gonna take this into a Harseti, and then you're just gonna get stunned. Because, like, I think this character is, like, a throw pick unless your opponent is, like, literally 4 bruisers that don't do a lot of damage, or you're, like, against Harseti. That's just my opinion. She's 100% win rate in RTA thus far. I mean, I guess. I mean, I went a whole season where I had 100% win rate on Blue Luna. Right? I literally, this build right here, I literally went 100% win rate with this Luna for a season. Right? I was like 8-0, 9-0. Right? That's not gonna convince the lights and the elf mages and the Kukerbats and whatever else have you of the world that this is like top tier. The point is, what I'm trying to say is saying 100% win rate in RTA, it's not gonna move anybody in this community. It's not gonna move them. You may be technically right. The character might be actually insane, but it's not gonna move anybody. I still think this artifact is dumb, by the way. I'll stand by it. I still think this artifact is dumb. Yes, but actually no. Anyways, so back to our next person. This was Depth Charge. So Depth Charge wrote, what did we write? Is it immunity or bust on this character? Kind of. So the character is so prevalent in the meta, she's so commonly played, and everyone just tries to like bum rush her, burst her down because they know she's slow. So their goal is like, they see an Illinav, if they let you have the Illinav, it's because they're gonna death break her and rush her down. So yeah, kinda. Your HP is also like a tad low. Oh. We figured it out. I looked at the right side gear. You want a crit chance necklace. So my suggestion would be to rebuild the character. Go crit chance necklace, HP ring, and then HP boots. And then get immunity somewhere in here. And then you'll be good to go. Right? That's if you want to play the Destro version of the character. So the key to unlocking the world is the necklace. Once you have the necklace, it becomes pretty easy to make the character tanky and reasonably fast. As long as you're like over 150 speed on the character, you're fine. But like ideally you want to be around like 170. 170 would be the nice sweet spot. So next one is Buckeyes. Ooh, underrated character. Let's go. This is the best I could do for a counter build on G-Crow. Hopefully this should be acceptable enough to use. Let me know what you think. I think that this character is sick. That said, where's my 2500 defense? Where's my 2500 defense? Defense where? Oh, we just have too many. We're just dying to too many wasted subs. Right? So 15% on the sword that we can't use, 24 attack on the helmet we can't use, F on the necklace we can't use, attack that we can't use, F that we can't use on the ring, attack that we can't use. Yeah. This is probably a we're gonna have to blow it up moment. We're probably gonna have to blow it up and start over because I think your like only keepable piece is the body. I think everything else gets thrown out in the trash. Yeah, I think this is like keep the body, throw the rest out. It's for Crow, I would go 2500 defense, 16k HP, and then whatever speed and ER you can get from there. Immunity, obviously, yeah. But considering I could build that style I just told you, like 240 speed, you could realistically do that at like 200 or 210 on counter. So that means if you're below 200, it should be even higher. It should be like 2650, 2700 defense. Or more HP, like 18k HP. I think this is healing Rowana. Yeah, it actually probably is, because the defense needs to be higher. Like, you want like 25 and change. Ideally like 26. Like, he has basically rocket punch threshold, so you don't want to go lower than that. It's not good. It's not good. All right. Next up, we have Jiraiya. Jiraiya wrote Guild War defense Harsetti. Oh, Guild War defense paired with Harsetti and Bloodstone Flan. Yeah. Holy sack. Oh, that's sword. That's sword, man. Sword has a couple wasted stats. I think you might be better off with a slightly better sword. But otherwise, I'm pretty good. Fix it Friday. Can you fix my love life? Sorry, no. Sorry. I'm sorry, Loki. Jafie. Yeah, this looks good. Good Arunca. The sword's the only like blemish you got there. There were some evil jokes that Stu could have made there. Alright, so let's move to J Versus. J Versus has another Runka, says, roast me, I just threw something together. Crying emoji, crying emoji, crying emoji. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like how we had the one earlier, right? This was like Joe had the similar one where we're on like counter set, but we're on Noble Oath, and it's just like, I mean, if you're just gonna go for tank stats, like forego the counter, just go tank stats. I think that the necklace and the ring are fine, but I think you should just go double health, double defense, or like quad defense set, or like resist defense. Just get the stats. Like, if you're gonna play Noble Oath, just get 3k defense, like 25k HP, and keep the ER in that, right? Like, just this. You want this. Maybe you don't. The defense might not be this high, or this low, and the HP might not be this high. But like, just do this. Like, we're just over 25k HP, as much defense as you can get. I just think that if you're gonna play her on Noble Oath, that's the way. Otherwise, you know, then you switch to Moas, right? And even then, you know, as a Moas build, this isn't that bad, except for, like, you just have a ton of incidental speed that's, like, worthless. To be fair, there's speed on the premium gear, and I'm not gonna tell you to mod that off, so. The beginning, Germer? Yeah, dude, there was some crazy stuff that people submitted at the start that I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm super good. Girls with a bike seems meta on all gacha games today. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Motorcycle girls are pretty much top tier in everything, it feels like. You're personally not happy with your Runka build? I mean, me either. That's why I'm gonna change mine probably tomorrow after the Final Fantasy collab stream that they're doing at noon. Bikes are awesome though. They kind of are. My whole life I've always thought motorcycles are awesome, but I'm too scared to ride one. I'm like, dude, these are so cool, but like I would never want to own one or ride one. Who's getting a Final Fantasy collab? Magic the Gathering. We were talking about it way earlier here, right? Okay, we missed it. Okay, I closed all those tabs, but yeah. Yep. Got Clive Rossfield, Mr. Ben Starr is gonna be the MC that's gonna show off all the cool cards, so I'm pretty excited. Had a coworker got into a motorcycle accident, woke up in a hospital and didn't even know what happened. Yeah, that's kind of what it comes down to. One of my friends, when I was like real little, like when I was like maybe 13 or 14, right? I had a friend, he was like an older kid. He was like 3 or 4 years older than me. And when he got his driver's license, his parents got him a motorcycle, and like within like the first 6 months of him getting it, he got into a really bad motorcycle accident, and I remember him going to the hospital, and I don't think I ever saw him again after that. So yeah. 13 is real little. I mean, I thought that it was like, the thing is, like, you think about it, Sal, right? I've known him since I was maybe like 5 or 6 years old, so to me it feels like, oh, I've known him since I was like real little. And then I was like, well, you know, I've known him for like, I knew him for a long time, and then when he finally got the motorcycle, that's the last I saw of him after he got in the accident, right? And then also the other thing, like that made me go like, oh man, maybe like I don't want a motorcycle. And what really scared the crap out of me, what really like influenced the we're not gonna do that anymore, was I remember being on the school bus like a year or two after my friend got in the accident, and somebody in a car cut off this motorcycle near my house, like, you know, at like one of the intersections near my house. And the guy swerved to not hit the back of the car. He lost control of the bike, and he actually got flung from the bike right into a telephone post. And that was it. That was it. Like, I saw it happen in real time, and I knew as soon as it happened that was it. Right? That's when I was like, nah, motorcycles, no way, bro. I literally just watched a man die. And it was not entirely not his fault. It was 1000% not his fault. That's why they made Arunka a tank, so she can't have that happen to her? God damn it. Oh. Dude, what's with me sharing like crazy stories like this, man? What am I doing? RTA stands for real-time traffic accident. Oh no. Alright, let's move on to our next one. You pretty much got the gist of it. J versus. So it's from Aderon. Was lucky enough to get Rat off of a Robin ticket and put this together. Sadly, don't have a spare Sweet Miracle. Second screenshot is another build I could run with some more bull, but wasn't sure if it was worth the 24% hit to crit damage. Okay, so we got this one, and we got this one. I'm gonna keep it a buck, Chief. I think the other one's better. Die, Red, die. XDD fell off. Damn you, FCC. True. Yeah. So no, this is Aderon. I think I'm taking this one all day. I'm taking 1300 defense, 23k HP, 264 speed. All day over. They're the same speed. Like, I'll take the extra 2000 HP at the expense of the 24 crit damage. Like, give me the 2000 HP. I think I speak from everyone here when I say I'll trade 2000 HP for 20 crit damage. Like, I'll take the 2000 HP over the 20 crit damage. Like, it's not like this character's multipliers are really that good. Shu needs more damage now, you think? FCC blocker damage charge? That might actually be true, Doki Toki. Like, you guys probably have seen it on my on YouTube. The name of the stream is New Seasons, New Builds, because a lot of builds are becoming very outdated. Right? So this one here, that like, of these two builds, I think this one is better, but we might be in a situation where you need like 250 crit damage on Rat to actually do anything right now. Right? So I think of these two, you play this one, but I would recommend trying out maybe one that is like 250 crit damage, even if it means you only have like 21k HP, just to see how it goes, because Fallen Cecilia kind of murders this character. Faded Gotcha says, I lost my first bike to a wild accident that I had 0% fault in. I'm autistic, so of course I bought another one, but there's so many people that don't pay attention / do stupid crap. Stay safe, everyone. Oh man, thank you for sharing, man. Like I feel the same way, man. Like any accident I've ever been in, it's like not my fault, and I'm always thankful that the car I'm in at the time has like safety mechanisms in it. Right, like I've been in like 3 or 4 car accidents, and it's never been my fault. Someone always hits me, and I'm always like, phew. Right, every time it's happened. But you know, I've had friends who are not so lucky. Oh yeah, you super have to buy. Like, I learned a lot of stuff about motorcycles from just like talking to people that have them and whatnot. Right? Not only do you need all the protective equipment, I learned that certain motorcycles, because I could never understand why people in motorcycles, when you're in traffic, they'll cut between the cars. Right? I'm like, that's so dangerous. Why would you do that? And then I found out that certain motorcycles, their cooling system requires them to be moving to suck in air to keep the motorcycle cool. Otherwise, it overheats. Which means that if you're not actively moving on the motorcycle and you're sitting on it, you will actually burn your legs. You'll actually get burnt. Like, you could essentially just like char your legs. So they're like, yeah, so certain motorcycles, they have to cut between the lanes to keep the bike moving, to not like literally singe the skin off their legs. So I was like, holy shit. So I learned that, and I was like, oh, so maybe they're not assholes after all. Like, to certain like models of bikes, like certain Harley Davidsons and stuff, it's like the cooling system is literally air as you drive. And so if you're not driving, the bike will slowly overheat. So if you stay still for too long, you risk getting burned. So when somebody told me that, I was like, wait. Now he could be trolling me, right? This guy could have told me this. I never fact checked it, right? It could be total bullshit, right? He could have just been like, yo, this guy looks down on motorcycles. I'm gonna tell him a lie. Yeah, my sister got a really bad burn scar from riding a motorcycle. I think it took a decade for the scar to fade. Yeah, they get like really hot. That's what I was saying. Like, and if you don't keep them actively moving, you will burn yourself. That's what I was told. I can tell you, as someone that rides motorcycles, that is very true. All right, so it wasn't BS. Okay, it wasn't BS. You do, yeah. No. Hughie's saying that it's actually true. That I wasn't getting gaslit, so it's actually true. Oh, dude, that feels so good to know that it was true. Alright, I'm gonna let my aggro players in chat answer this next one. Right? This next question, this one comes from Ryban, who asks, I don't know if this is actually killing anything. I did see that Guibos. Final Fantasy is bringing Dark Confidant back. La Brea is a reskin of Dark Confidant. I think that's crazy. The thing that's more insane about Dark Confidant being in Standard from Final Fantasy is that Dark Confidant is like historically one of the stronger magic creatures, like one of the strongest 2-drops ever. Current Standard is so aggro heavy, the aggressive decks are so damn strong. I don't even think Dark Confidant's playable in Standard. I legit think it's unplayable in Standard. Like, it's one of the strongest cards ever, and it's getting printed straight to standard, which is like the lowest power constructed format, and I still don't think it's playable. I think it's underpowered. It's a ridiculous thing to say out loud. Yeah, so another person's chiming in. Once my bike hits 180 Fahrenheit at a light, I have to throw it in neutral and cut the engine. So yeah. Whoa! Thank you, Nuns, for the 23 months. And for some reason, my my text to chat didn't work there, so I'll just read it. Oh boy, 23 months. I shouldn't waste this all-important milestone, chat. Stay hydrated, homies, and don't do drugs harder than you. Wise words. Yo, thank you so much, Nuns. Good to see you again, by the way. Subsu, have you ever played Shadowverse? Not only have I played Shadowverse, the physical, I played the digital and the physical, and I have met the creator of Shadowverse. The creator of Shadowverse is Shoto Yasuoka, who is a Magic Hall of Fame player. He is one of the best Magic players of all time. Talking to him was actually unreal because we played some games and I got to talk to him through the translator about what his feelings are on Swordcraft, and I learned a lot of shit from him. Like, the way he thinks about card games is like, I was like, whoa, this guy has some next level tech. I took that back to locals afterwards and I rocked everybody with it. And they were just like, where the fuck did you learn all of this, like, technology? And I was like, the game's creator. Dude's a genius. I wanted to get into Starterverse. What is a good starter deck? I mean, I'm not the person to ask. I don't play the game currently, so I don't know what actually is strong right now. I'm just dumb Swordcraft player. Shadowverse is like the one game where I'm just like, I play mindless aggro. All right. Was it 10 and 10? Thank you for the follow. Anyways, back to the Jacko Valentine. You have the right speed, crit damage. I think our attack is low. Yeah, so the 80 and 75 pieces are just not good. The rest of this looks fine. Just the 80 and the 70 pieces, we got to replace them. We need to get to need to get 90 pieces here. We need more stats. You could do that. I think you're good. Also, Faded Gotcha, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so that's my thoughts right now. Like, I usually used to play like 4K 300 for the damage stats on Merciless Glutton at 200 speed. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Shadowverse is usually like 1 or 2 crafts are very good, that meta, and you just want to play whatever the craft is. Alright, I play like sword and rune mostly when I do play. Because that basically scratches the 2 itches that I have. Sometimes I just want to play dumb mindless aggro so I don't have to think, but like primarily when I play competitive, I usually play control or mid-range. Like I would always I would always prefer to play a mid-range or control deck. It's why when you see me play Epic 7, I like to play tank down. Like turn 2, because turn 2 is mid-range. Mid-range has the tools to fight everything. It's not the best at anything, but has the tools to fight everything if you know what you're doing. Like, Cleave does not have the ability to fight everything. Oh, bro. I am absolutely tanked out even in card games. Like, my competitive history with, like, Dragon Ball, it's actually funny. Somebody came into my Discord the other day, and they are, like, really, like, involved in the Bandai community, the Bandai card game community. And they're like, oh, you used to play Dragon Ball? Who'd you play? And then I told them who I played, and they were just like, oh, you're one of those guys. Like, fuck you. Yeah, I played, the card I played, the leader I was most synonymous with was Janemba in Dragon Ball. So Janemba is just, he wins the game by milling your opponent out, and so, because he just puts your opponent on a clock, because he's like he just, every turn your opponent has to mill too, my entire deck is just filled with counter spells removal. I would just sit there and just let you just deck yourself. So people straight up hated me. Because they were just like, dude literally will sit here and grind the game to like a halt. So that way, like, you just die slowly. Like, I'll take like 20 minutes to kill you. Like, the format will be like 4 minutes a game on average, and I'll take 18 to 20 minutes to kill you. People hated the way I played that game. Yeah, see, that's how when all my friends, when I started Epic 7, we all, my original guild, Vast Ocean, we were all card game players. So we didn't understand what people, when Cleave, we knew that it was called Cleave, but when aggro came out, right? The aggro playstyles we know in E7 now, we were all confused because we were like, we called Cleave aggro because aggros win the game instantly, right? So aggro didn't make any sense to us, right? And then people, we called the other thing tank down, and we're like, that's just standard. Like, standard is mid-range, right? So it never made any sense to us when people call it tank down, because we're like, that's just mid-range. Like, if you're like, like KHM, I would say is more like, the way he plays is more control. Like, more control leaning, because it's like, he picks like 0 speed, but like the way I've always played the game is like, here's a bunch of tanks and soul weavers, and if I have to pick a fast character to be the aggressor, or if I have to pick a hyper DPS, I'll do it. Right? But it's not my first choice. It's all about reaction. Right? It's kind of like, you think about it like, for Magic, like Tarmogoyf, right? Back in the day, Tarmogoyf is like, if you're playing against a control deck, it comes down early enough, it hits hard enough that it's the aggro card. But if you're playing against aggro, it's big enough where it just blocks all the aggro things. And so it's up to you to decide if the Tarmogoyf is the wall, or if it's the beat stick. Right? That's all just player agency, player decision making. Yep. Did I play Fatigue Druid in Hearthstone? No. When I did play Hearthstone, I just played Druid because Druid felt like it did everything. Like, not like just Fatigue Druid in general, just Druid as like a class. Because Druid just had ramp, it had draw power, it had removal, it had threats. Yeah, Cleave is basically combo, aggro is aggro, tank down is mid-range, and control is control. Yeah, basically. Yeah, you nailed it. All right. So I think we kind of nailed this one. Like I said, about Jacko. We've been on this for a bit, but yeah. Helmet and ring, they's got to go. Try to get that attack up. All right. On to the next one. This one's from Aligar. It says, is counter RB still a thing? And no, I actually don't think it is. I don't. It depends, Ecto Bunny's asking, what is my favorite Magic the Gathering card? Visually, Elish Norn Grand Cenobite. That's my favorite creature. If I had to pick a specific card... might be Cryptic Command. Probably Cryptic Command. I like modal spells. Like, I love modal spells. Oh yeah, I use the full art one with the Merfolk. It's actually in one of my decks right now. Twilight Prophet's a good card. Alright, Kisto says, hey, I'm new to the game. I played straight for a day now. Should I reroll for a good ML5 character? Is it super important? I got kind of bad ones. What did you end up getting? Top 3 favorite sets of all time? Future Sight probably is one of them. Because that's the one that kind of brought me back into the game because I thought it was so cool. Design-wise. Kaladesh I have fond memories of. Dominaria, probably those. Also Battle for Baldur's Gate. I love Battle for Baldur's Gate. I think that set's sick. I bet you loved Oblivion Ring. I literally have a deck built around Oblivion Rings. One of my commanders is Elish Norn, Mother of Machines. It's a life gain deck when all of its removal is O-Rings. You got Challenger Mania, Last Piece, Corinne, Operator Cigarette, and Bellion. Bellion's good. I would keep that. I'll be really kissed, I'd keep that. You have Bellion. Bellion's like a top tier character right now. And then you got Operator Cigarette, who most likely is going to get a buff on the 23rd of the month. She's like slated to be buffed either, if not this month, but like maybe the month after. So like you're about to get a huge come up on a character. I would just keep that. I mean, if you guys want, like, I'll show you guys after when we're done with Fix It Friday, before we move on to Etheria Restart, I'll show you some of my commander decks. Because I keep them all data-based, like online, so you can actually view all my deck lists. But yeah, like, so you get a feel for the kind of stuff that I like to play. I have a lot of commander decks, because I have like a lot of match cards. I have like a dozen commander decks. But yeah, back to the question, is Degen Arby good? I personally don't think so. I think if you're just going to play Degen Arby, I don't think you play speed boots. I think you play like attack percentage boots. I think you just want to be like super chonky. Like usually he's like 1200 defense, like 17k HP with like big attack and crit damage, and he's like 140 or 150 speed. You think he's good in this meta? Maybe. But I still think that you would want to be, you'd want to have more HP than this. You want to be chonkier than this, right? Oh, I would love to see it, Meep. I would love to see it. By the way, Meep, have you tried Etheria, bro? Because Etheria Restart, the good characters feel like there's some characters I look at, I'm like, this is the most Meep character I've ever seen. Like, Tiamat is like the most Meep character ever. Where it's just, bro, you build it turbo thick and slow and you get rewarded for it. You just get a ton of damage for doing so. Yo, Meep has a Mox field, bro. We're really doing this. My man said, "Oh, dude, you're playing Galadriel. Galadriel's sick." All right, I'm gonna move this all the way over here. Right, I'm gonna check that later. I don't want to take too much more away from these tangents, but I'm definitely gonna check that Galadriel later. That Galadriel is, I think that commander is sick. Yeah, I think for this one, Elgar, I would definitely try to go like some kind of either HP or attack percentage boot, and try to like some of these like 80s. You want to try to get it to be a little bit more premium, right? We're playing like high attack on the neck, but low gear score in general. And I don't think you want to do that. Like, I think if you're going to try to play Degen Arby, I would absolutely, you know, go for something different. I also think I would play Moonlight Dreamblade, because I think you would want the attack buff. Like, having the attack buff would be pretty massive, I feel like. Is Etheria Restart out yet? Right now, Etheria Restart is in open beta. You can play it right now. You can download it. If you are on YouTube, if you go to my streams page, there is a stream that is scheduled for roughly about 90 minutes from now. That stream is got the link to the download in the description. Is Selene good on counter set? No. It doesn't matter which one it is, no. Alright, let's move on to Act 9M. With Sylvan Sage Boobian. Holy. Holy. So it's got like the same damage as me, but it's like 7 speed faster. The problem is that it has less EHP. But you know what? Whatever. I'm here for it. Yeah. Are there any pros if you play the beta? If you play the beta, you'll at least know what you're doing on day one, because I'll tell you right now, Etheria is a lot harder than E7 is to get started. Like, it's definitely a bit... It doesn't hold your hand as much, so you're going to want to try and figure stuff out. Also, if you spend money in the beta, you will get a 200% rebate up to $100 spent, right? So if you want it, if you like it, and you think you're going to see yourself playing it and you want to put in like and buy like a $5 pack, like one of the monthly packs, you should at least get it during the beta because you'll get 2 monthly packs then when you actually play the base version of the game. So that's good. SSV on book works, yes. I think book is her second best artifact after Chatty. Good job, ATK. I don't think I have any notes here. This is actually kind of sick. I'm not going to see if I can emulate this. It's kind of, I feel like it was kind of rough, kind of difficult to do. Because with the less gear score from the speed set, man. I'll try to make some guides for Etheria, for sure. Do you think Chatty SSV should have more attack? I think 4,300 attack, 300 crit damage is standard. And then after that, it's all a matter of how fast can you get it with while still maintaining good bulk. One thing I just like about Barunka meta is the researchers of that freak AOL. I mean, AOL is a known quantity at this point. What is this new game like? Epic 7. Nuns, I'll be playing it in about 90 minutes or so. Alright, let's move on to the next one. I want to make sure I get through the entire list, right? This one's on Craig. Craig says, I think I'm too slow, but maybe it could be a good anchor. Too much copium. Okay, so yeah, okay, so here's the thing, right? You went with a bunch of damage stats and ER when you didn't need to. So if you're on 3F Bellion, 1500 defense, 30k HP, and then speed after that. That's it. Do not build crit chance, do not build crit damage, do not build ER. Like, it's just a waste of stats. Right? You want to build like this. You want to try and build it like this, right? So I have almost 1700 defense, 31 KHP, 185 speed, or roughly, and then about 50 F. I mean, the ER is like wasted subs, but the right side should just be triple HP, straight all the way down. That's pretty much it. If you're an ER gamer, you can build some ER, but the crit chance has got to go. The crit chance, you'll just never build a good Bellion if you're on crit chance. All right, next one is from Herax. Herax says, the gear score is ass, but long-term aim is to go as tanky as possible with acceptable damage. We'll pair with Barunka to AoE. Maybe counter set with these same stats could be an option too for a bit faster cycling. FS cycling? Fighting spirit cycling. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay, so I'll say it now. I think counter set's pretty outdated. I think if you're going to try to play Lone Crescent, I think you want Destro, right? And even though you're playing this right now and you're like, well, I went 4 HP 2 defense, it's still worse than Destro, right? So when you do 2-piece health set, you get 20 equipment score for free. When you do 2-piece defense set, you get 20 equipment score for free. So essentially, you went 2 health sets, so that's 40 equipment score, and a defense set. That's another 20, so you have 60 equipment score for 6 pieces. Destruction set by itself gives 66% equipment score. So just 4-piece destruction set into immunity is just better than this. Like it just gives more stats than this. If you just want the bulk, right? Then I would just go like, you can see how you have health percentage, attack percentage, defense percentage. You could literally just play these main stats on Destro and you'll just come out ahead. How much bulk do you want on Lone Crescent Bologna? Like, the minimum would be like 1400 defense, 19k HP is like the bare minimum. But like with how like nonsensical everything is nowadays, I would say it's like 15 or 1600 defense, 20k HP. This Bologna can't kill anything. I mean, the goal was to make one that can't die and just grinds games out with Boss Arunka. I would also recommend Sigurd Scythe, just so you could sustain. So my recommendation, I would go destruction set, immunity, 1500 defense, 19 or 20 KHP, and then after that, all the damage. And in case you guys have forgot, because we haven't talked too much about Lone Crest and Valona in the last like 9 to 12 months, this Gear Score Kingdom character, like you can't just be putting like 88 equipment score pieces on this character. It's not gonna work. You need like 95% or high, or 95 or higher average on everything. Character's too stat hungry for you to play bad gear on her. Well, Long Crest. So if you guys didn't see my how to play dark units guide, right? Lone Crescent Bologna, I feel like if you guys ever played Smash Brothers, right? I feel like Lone Crescent Bologna is like the Dr. Mario to Seaside Bologna's Mario, or like Lone Crescent Bologna is Falco and Seaside Bologna is Fox, right? It's clearly the same moveset, but there's a variation. Marth versus Roy, right? They are very similar characters, but Lone Crescent Bologna specializes in big single target nukes, and then SSB specializes in debuffs, right? So that's kind of what it is. SSB is better if you need her debuffs, like her Death Break, right? Or her Unhealable or Unbuffable. And then Lone Crescent Bologna is just better if you just want to blow up a single character. That's the best way I could describe it to you. It's like, it's the same moveset, but, you know, Lone Crescent Bologna does more damage with the center of the sword, and SSB does more with the tip. Who do I think is going to get a buff next balance patch? Architect, Leica, or Opsig? Almost for sure. All right, let's move on to our next one. This is Dr. Girlfriend. Dr. Girlfriend asks, is this a good start? Okay, attack, effectiveness, ER. Do we really need that much F? I feel like you could give up some F, like only go like 50 F to pick up like 170, 180 ER or like 5k attack. Missing a Reforge. Yeah, I think I would swap your body for something that has like more ER. I don't think you need like 90 F. That just feels kind of strange to me. Yeah, the attack being like where it is. I mean, the necklace is basically perfect. Ring is fine. Actually, could Ring go attack percentage and you pick up a bunch of ER elsewhere? No, that's just too much of a loss. Is the provoke of no importance? It's fine, but you have to remember, like, you get 100 F effectively for free in this game. So like at 92 effectiveness, you basically tag everything that's not a Soul Weaver, and you could probably tag some Soul Weavers. So like we've basically like 92 effectiveness gives us the ability to tag some Soul Weavers. Like you could like provoke a Ruel with this, and it's just like, well, that's great, but our ER is a little bit low, so we might actually get stunned, and then our attack it's not as high as it should be, so we might not actually kill. So it's like, are you okay with the ability to provoke a Ruel at the expense of like sometimes losing games because you just don't do enough damage? Like it's more likely that you will run into a game where the loss of damage, like not having enough damage, is going to lose you the game. Then okay, I couldn't provoke a Ruel. Like it's way more rare that you actually need to provoke a Ruel than you need just raw damage to win. No, you're saying, yes, provoking a Ruel is a statement, but like, I'm talking about like a Soul Weaver, like, that doesn't normally build like ER. Like, realistically, this is like if Battle Frenzy is high enough, we can tag a DN. I mean, I guess that's alright, but I would rather just get like the 5k attack. I think you're on the right spot though, like, right? You could, of course, if you think the effectiveness is good, it's winning for you, you can disregard me. I think it's a good Amiki, and like no matter how you slice it, aside from the 9% crit chance on the ring, there isn't anything that's a waste here. Okay, I guess maybe the speed. Yeah, the speed. Yeah, the speed is probably also a waste, but yeah, it's mostly correct. One Desolate Night, thank you for the follow. Maybe we should completely disregard ER and go for 200F. No way. Get out of here. All right. Let's move on to Keppo. Keppo says, is my Spirit Eye Celine's damage too low? No, I think this is fine. 3,500 attack, almost 280 crit damage. Like, maybe you're a little shy by like 5 crit damage or so. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, you could get like a red sword that would help you out a bit. Boots having 16% health kind of sucks, I'll be real with you. Whoa, 11% EE must be nice. That's me. Missing 1 speed, unplayable. I don't know. You know what's actually kind of interesting? I've heard people are now playing Feat of Criticism on her. Because Hazama Ray was playing Feat of Criticism on Celine during the exhibition matches. So now everybody's going Feat of Criticism. I think that's really funny. I do think Feat of Criticism is an interesting thing to experiment around with. Like, that's to me is very funny. Honestly, I might switch over to that. Unless you're on the ER build, I think Feat is definitely worth a consideration now. What's Feat of Criticism? Tori's artifact. It gives 10% attack and then you get a barrier at the start. I want to build a Celine. Which version do you think is strong? Are you talking about Green Celine versus Light Celine? Both Celines are meta. Both Green and Light Celine they're both meta. Green Celine, best build is probably Destruction set, Destruction Pen. And then Spirit Eyes Celine, it's debatable. Either really fast on speed pen, or you play speed like resist, and you play it slower with a bunch of ER. You have a 3k HP Spirit Eye Celine? What the? Don't, no, dude, I need a picture of that. Don't, that's a lie. I think a fast one, like speed immunity, Feat of Criticism, like with good damage, right? That feels like an insanely busted version of the character. But I think almost any version you could build on her that's like high speed or high ER is good. Bruh, what is this? Get it out of here. I hate it. I hate this. God damn it. What the fuck? What is this? Dude, this is what I'm saying, dude. Tori causes problems. No, you had it right the first time, Sputnik. You get it from the lowest difficulty Katie's Hunt, but I think that they removed it. This was from before they reworked the game for E7 Origin. Yo, my man Cook, yeah. It's not possible anymore? Alright, well. Alright, well. Time to open a support ticket. Just don't, it's possible on new accounts if you don't upgrade Garo. That's nonsense. No, because the thing is, I submitted a thing about how you could build a level 1 Tori on like all 27 and like fly attack gear, and it would be broken. And then they were like, I don't know. And then we had the E7 and Origin update, and it's like, I guess problem solved. And now I'm just sitting here going like, no. It's not solved. There are some people out there that are doing this. Like, they shouldn't be punished, but like, you probably shouldn't let this be a thing. Let people farm 27 gear if it ends up being optimal. Either that or actually balance your game. So that way 27 gear isn't optimal. Yes, having the lower her HP is, the better. One Desolate Night. So she can't take more than 50% of her max HP in a single hit. So Feat of Criticism gives you a barrier proportional to your attack. So if your attack is high enough on Feat of Criticism, you get a barrier that's larger than your health total. So you actually get more HP building the health lower. It's so dumb. Like, basically, the character becomes harder to kill by actually just going less HP. Yeah, it's for the old Hua-Young. Back when Hua-Young, before they changed Hua-Young. We need to craft your own level 27 gear event. DJB wants to know your location, yeah. DJB absolutely ruins this, but that's my whole thing, right? There's only like 2 characters that cut this nonsense out. One is an ML5, one is a collab character that's never coming back. So like, they should probably make some barrier inversion characters. Wait, Robin for barrier inversion, let's go. What ML4? Oh, ML Kawazu. Yeah, ML Kawazu beats this also. But only if your opponent AoEs first. And Kawazu doesn't have the stats, or this Celine will literally one-tap the Kawazu, bro. It's like not even good. Yeah. Alright. That's enough memeing. Let's go. Next one is Dan. Dan posts a researcher carrot. Looks good to me at a glance. For a carrot, looks good to me. Alright. Yeah, like, looks good to me. So, yeah. I mean, you have more AF than I do. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much on point. 14-14. You might want a little more attack. I think I would probably swap F ring for attack ring. You get a bigger barrier that way. You actually you survive more. Yeah, I think I would go attack ring. Right? I'm on health percentage ring, but same thing. Just whatever makes the math work. Having more attack means that you'll survive more shit. All right. All right, chat. How bad is it? Bread submitted a build. Bread says, hello, new player here. I'm just getting started, and my account is only 6 days old. Is my Ludwig ready to start cleaving? I'm so scared to turn left and look at this. I'm so scared to turn left and look. Because, like, Bread just exists to troll me, man. Like, Bread is so mean to me. How bad is it? 5-piece speed set, 1-piece torrent set. Okay. No, it's trash. It's trash, dude. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, Ludwig? No, it's it's garbage. Bro out here scorching the kitchen. No. Please no bully? No, I'm bullying. Bro, what the hell is this? You're missing like 40 crit damage and like 40 speed. And your HP is like 11k for some reason? No, you can do it, brother. Cleve is like, crit neck, that's why. Yeah, dude, this is not good. I'm just gonna go next. This is not good, Fred. Gotta live the Renak easy peasy. You still die! What do you mean live the Renak? You still die with 10.8k. The S2, S3, the base damage from them, and then like that alone does like 4k. Crit neck on a crit imprint hero, yeah. No way that you're building tank wing. Get out of here. No problems here? No, there's a ton of problems, bro. Like, here's the thing, right? If I have a better Ludwig than you, that's a problem because I literally have a garbage Ludwig, okay? This is the floor. Hey, thank you, Erzabuth. Hopefully I didn't butcher that, but thank you for the follow. the guy who submitted it, Spicy, Bread said, hey, it's a tank. Oh no, it was Silk Soho. It's 6 days old crying. No, you're like Jas, bro. You don't get to come into Fix It Friday as like somebody who's been attending Fix It Friday for like 2 years and going, yeah, you know what? I'm a new player. No. Stop. Get some help. Let me face a tank, Ludwig. I win every time. Yes, everyone would. Oh my god. Next one is from Noble03. Is life still good on her? I'm over crit and I'm looking for improvements. Not really. Not really. I don't really think you want lifesteal anymore. Now that she has it built in, it feels kind of outdated. You're better off just getting stats from like speed, I feel like. That said, it's pretty good lifesteal. Oh man, I cannot pronounce that. MZK, thank you for the follow. Max CCEE couldn't be me. Yeah, I only have 11%. I mean, for a lifesteal one, this is actually not bad. Like, you're pretty fast for lifesteal. Like, the best lifesteal ones usually were like 250 speed, so this is not bad. This is certainly usable. It's just, I think that speed is pretty much speed ER or like speed, like super high speed, like 270, 280, 300 almost. Those are like the really good builds right now. Like lifesteal's like distant third best build. You know who wants that gear? Rylet. Yeah. You could port the gear over to Rylet. That would be a use for it if you wanted to. So yeah, my advice would be to either my advice would basically just go speed, res, or just high speed all damage. What is this? I just read the person. Okay, so this is from Boyle, aka Cleve Noodles in the Discord. And Cleve Noodles writes, Cleve Fallen Cecilia, question mark? Bro, why build effectiveness when we could just build damage? It's FCC spelled EFFCICI. Let him cook. Yeah, like you could go like 85 crit rate, like 200 crit damage at this speed, and it would probably be good. Nah, dude, I can't co-sign on the effectiveness. The speed is funny, but no. I can't co-sign on that. Go fire Wings of Light and Dark? No way, bro. No way you want to go Wings of Light. I think Wings of Light and Dark is such a bait, Artie. It's funny. I'll give you that. It's funny, Boyle. But no, I don't like it. No, trust me, like I've tried Wings of Light and Dark on like Abyssal and stuff, and it's like it's not good. Even if you build like a character that has actual damage, it's still not good. Alright, next up we got Anon here, who writes, does Rat need more speed or damage? So we had this discussion earlier, right? Where, because of Fallen Cecilia, it feels like Rat doesn't do enough damage. I think where you're at in terms of bulk and everything is good. Maybe you could pick up like 10 more speed, and that would be good for like the old build. But if you want to try, right? If you want to try to go for like 250 crit damage to see if that helps you, if your opponent picks Fallen Cecilia, maybe that could be an option, but I don't think I would condone it. So like 1300 defense, like 23.5 KHP, 265 speed with like 180 or better crit damage is like perfectly fine. Perfectly fine build. Right? And then otherwise you go like 1300 defense, 21 KHP, like 250 crit damage, 260 speed, 265 speed. What is the optimal amount of 30 plus 30 Daydream Jokers for an account, you think? I currently have 3 and I wish I had a 4th. So probably 4. And so you don't have to move everything around, it's probably like 4. Right? So it's, for me at least, it would be Straze, Shuri, Maid Chloe, and like one more. Yeah, no, they said it is those 4. Oh, Commander Lorena. Actually, if I'm being really real, if I wanted to have enough so that I never had to move them around again, it's actually 7. Because I used 3 characters on Daydream Joker for Nightmare Labyrinth. And if I didn't have to move anything, it would be 7. But 4 is probably fine. So, what's the optimal amount of Commander Lorenas for an account? As many as you can get. She's the Arias she's the Tagahel's Ancient Book of 3 stars. 3-star heroes. You know what? What if I start doing that, guys? Would you guys, like, hate me if I started collecting Lorenas? Right? Like, if I just... Every Lorena I get from here on out, we save it, we triple S it, we put it in storage to see how many we can get by the end of the year. That sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Let's start a Lorena collection. I have a Cirilla collection. Let's start a Lorena collection. And by the way, for people who are asking, dude, does he actually have a Cirilla collection? Yes. How? Don't ask questions, okay? Don't ask questions. What to do with rest of normal carrots? If you can do artifact charms, sure, go for those. Yeah. The answer to your question of how is the same reason why I have 230 chatties. Yep. 230 chatties. Well, this one's 18, but I could level up to 30. All right. Hey, GG Bear, thank you for the follow. Okay, we go next. This one is from Nim. Nim writes, this is a 1-month-old account. Should I get him more speed? Hey, this is pretty good for 1 month old. If you want to get more speed, you can. Left side gear is very good. Ring is pretty good. Obviously, that's the paid piece. So yeah, you basically are just looking to try to upgrade your necklace for sure and maybe get a slightly better pair of boots. So it's like your immunity gear is just not that good. And since you've only been playing for a month, my assumption is that you just don't have Asthmatic down for on lock on farming, right? And if you need a team for it, I would just play Adventurer Raz in the front slot, Issaria on any artifact that is not Song of Stars, Tamarin, and then either Arbiter Vildred or Green Vildred, and if you can't play one of those, then play Green Vivian. That Cordy boy, that's why I saved all those Cirillas, because if they ever make an ML Cirilla, I will go ape shit for it. I want one really badly. Hey, another Abyss enjoyer. I'm glad you enjoyed the guides. Now this is like pretty good though. It's just your immunity gear is like the only thing that's like lacking right now. Yeah, if you can get the defense to like 1800 and bring the speed up to like 235, 240, you're pretty much golden. I will sell a kidney for ML Cirilla. Yeah, I've been asking for an ML Cirilla. If you guys remember, they asked content creators how we felt. They did a promotional video asking what people wanted to see from Epic 7 for last year's anniversary. And they asked every single content creator what their favorite memories were and what's the thing that they wanted. And I knew everybody was going to go like, we want nerfs, we want free on equip, we want this, that, and the other thing. And people would name stuff that like it was really common, you hear all the time from the player base. And I was just like, bro, I just want ML Cirilla. You can go back and find the video on their YouTube channel. I was like, bro, where's my Cirilla? They did make me the Luna guy on that, yeah. They basically, I gave them like 5 or 10 minutes of footage answering stuff, and the way they chose to edit it, they were just like, Sue's the Gunner guy. Everything he does is about Luna and Cirilla. It's fine, bro. I'll be the Cirilla guy. I'm okay with being the Cirilla guy. Pro Ren writes, I hope I am not too late. No, you are fine. This is pretty good. Outside of the lack of speed. Like, your damage is probably unreal. But we're just a little bit shy on speed. I mean, I know it's Trips Torrent. But that's what it comes down to, is it's like, man. Need more, we just need slightly more speed. We need like 7 to 12 speed. But that's like not happening on Torrent set. This honestly does like, probably does insane damage on Torrent. Like, I would say just leave it as is, because this is like actually honestly impressive. This is honestly impressive. It's just you're gonna have to work a little bit harder than the normal Ludwig, because it's just it's slow enough where it could get cut. Just got a 28 speed Torrent chest. Got it. Yep. No problemo. You're a Torrent gear guy? Okay, I got you. Alright. That's pretty impressive, Ludwig, though. Move on to Luxeus. Trying my hand at an ER Politis. Is this good, or do I still need more bulk ER? Good app, good ER, good speed. Bulk is good. This looks good on a glance. Let me check versus mine. I think you have better. You might actually be better than me. Yeah, like you're basically the same as me. Like I'm 10 speed faster, and you have, but you have like 20 more F. We have roughly same EHP. It's good enough. All right, good enough. All right, move to username was taken. Sorry if that was a little bit short, Lux. It just you pretty much nailed it in one. Username was taken. Said I did what you said. Can he now make the bubonic plague even deadlier? Okay, let's see. Oh, dude, this looks sick. This looks sick. I'm a fan of this. The only thing you want to be on the lookout for at the moment, username, is people have been telling me that because Arunca and her ER are so prevalent, that Death Dealer Ray needs a little bit more effectiveness now. Like the meta is starting to shift where it's a bit more ER favored, so you might want to consider pick up a little bit more effectiveness if you can. Otherwise, I still think it's really good. Yeah, this is like a very fast DDR. This looks really good for aggro play. Solid, this is like I've always been on the 200 FDR train. That's fair. Ooh, interesting. Braven Wolf. Looks like it's Flex It Friday, but I'm still re-gearing my account. But here's my most desired carry, courtesy of Moaz. Alright. But defense, where? Defense, Doko! No! Alright, so... we got Moaz. That's good. And we're on counter defense. That's good also. Right? But we're still missing the defense. We need the defense. Alright, so you're on counter set, right? So when I used to play Shadow Knight, my stat line was 2700 defense. Like I'm gonna literally read it off to you like verbatim. 2700 defense, 16.5 KHP, 190 speed with 70 res. Now the version that had 100 res was only like 180 speed, but basically you get the point. Like 2600 defense, 17 KHP, 100 res, around 180 speed. I don't want counter defense. That's pretty much what I played. So if you want to jot that down, that's the stat line you're looking for. The highest, the 336 Renac, that's Jello from Veritas. He's got the fastest Renac. So yeah, like I said, that's the stat line I think you want to try for. And if you don't, you only play this versus Harsetti, then you could just invest all the speed. You can take the speed boosts off, go HP percentage. At that point, you'd be like 2600 defense, like 18, maybe 19. Close to 20, probably like 19.5 KHP, 100 ER. That's what you want to play. Basically, here's another way to put it. This character is just the 3-star version of Arunca. Just build her like an Arunca. Get like 2600 plus defense. Get as much HP and ER as you can. Okay. We move on to Boyang. This is from Skull Knight. Went back to Fribbles. I'm surprised just how stat hungry this character is. Yup. Hey, this looks good. Attack's a little low, but this looks good. Holy shit, that necklace, though. Yo, holy hell, chat, that necklace. Like, you guys see that necklace? Yeah, like, the only thing that's, like, out of place here is, like, the body is, like, the least gear score thing, so that's the thing you need to upgrade, but it can't get you attack, so that's rough. Yeah, Hell Raid does pay off. Anytime people tell me Nightmare Raid is not worth it, they don't want to try and do it because they don't think it's worth it. It's too difficult. They don't want to suffer through it. Bro, like, look at that necklace. That could be you. That could be your necklace if you just, like, actually get your Nightmare Raid done. Hey, good man. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, attack is the only thing that's, like, a little worrisome. Like, the lowest I normally would want to play is, like, 3,700. I mean, if you could drop some speed, if you went like 170 speed to pick up like 3750 attack without really going below 17k HP or below 280 crit damage, I'd say you're pretty much set. All right. This one is from Losen. Losen says, I'm trying to build her, unsure of what is best. Injury? I think injury is kind of a meme on this character. I know so many people try and play this. Your attack is just too low. Right? You want to go... You basically want to go lifesteal or destruction set. Since you're on Bloodstone, I assume you don't have Bellona's artifact. So I would go like 3,800 attack, 1,400 defense, 14k HP, 100 crit chance, like 280 crit damage. Right? 280 to 300 crit damage, something like that. Base speed. And then like 30 to 50 effectiveness, somewhere in that range. Like that's the stat line you want to shoot for. Injury just doesn't feel like it's worth it, right? Because it doesn't give sustain, it doesn't give stats. So I just don't think you want to go for it. So chat saying just change your boots to attack percentage. Yeah, but you still won't do enough damage. You're still not going to do enough damage. Yeah, I'm not super big on this, right? Like I don't have like an incredibly good SSB because mine is weighted higher towards attack for drink. But like this is really like 3,800, like 280 crit damage in terms of damage. But like you want like this bulk, right? Again, I'm probably re-gearing mine this weekend, probably tomorrow. But like this just gives you like an idea, like a template. Right, you want that kind of bulk. Yeah, every Bellona is stat hungry. Agreed. All right. Let's move on to Ochikonda, who's up next. Okay, we have nothing written here for Ochikonda. I think for the speed at which this Veronica is, your attack and F are too low. Yeah, I think your attack and F are just too low for the speed at which you're operating at. Alright. Because, like, you either play her super fast to cleave somebody with, or you play her like this, where it's, like, slower, but you have enough F where you always tag BBK, like, they have no hope of getting past it. And then, ideally, you want 2,800 attack. That's, like, the sweet spot I found where your bomb puts most BBKs comfortably into immortality no matter what. Like, I'm at 2661, and sometimes, like, I only do, like, I want to say, like, 95% of their life bar. So. But yeah, that should give you the idea. Like, I think you want more F, or at least certainly more damage. Like, you want at least 2,800 attack. I think that's, like, where you really want to be on the character. At least that's how I've always played the character. I'm not like a Veronica expert. I use mine solely to kill BBK and nothing else. I want to make sure that there's no chance that even like ER cheese for BBKs can survive me. Alright, this one comes from Sorakusu, who says, I present you this abomination. Got no immunity, so she's running on this for now. Do you think any character could use this build? I've been playing for a month now. Alright. Okay, so... No, Pen is not it. So, Luna is straight up a speed immunity only character, and since you've only been playing for a short amount of time, that's fine. But there's no world where we play this character long term on Pen set or crit damage deck. There's just no world. Right? So Luna as a character plays two ways, right? You play as fast as possible on speed immunity on book. Everything else be damned. And then the other way you play Luna is you play her like 240 to 250 speed, super chunky on Etika Scepter. Like you play like 1400 defense, like 24k HP, maybe 25k HP, some effectiveness, like 50 to 100 effectiveness on Etika Scepter, and you play around like 240 or 250 speed. Those are like the two ways you play the character, or if you're like me, who tries to kind of meet them in the middle, it looks like this. Where you play on like Etikas or Book. If I play Book for Guild Wars and I play Etikas for RTA. But yeah, you need immunity. Like, not playing immunity means you're not playing for the skill nullifier on Moon's Judgment. And that's like what makes her, one of the things that makes her strong. Is because other openers can't interact with her if she's on immunity, so you need immunity. Okay. Our next one comes from, hopefully I got this right. Is it Tide? Are either of these good, slash which one is better for the Moas artifact? And then here's a picture of it. Here's a picture of the completed one. Okay. So looking at these, the right one is better because of the ER. The right one's better because of the ER and the higher health. I would 1000% play the right one, I think. Yeah, I definitely think I'm playing the right one. I don't know how chat feels, but for me, right is better. Anuo, what's good, homie? Oh, it's on Moas. That's the thing I just realized. So this is on Moas. So no counter set. Oof. Okay. That's rough. I didn't realize that was not on counter. Okay, so you want this right? You want this left one on counter set? You want these stats, but maybe you went a bit too hard. I feel like on def, you want to get ER. You need to get that ER up. And then we had the other picture. So let me go look at actually see this here. I'm trying to see what we can change out. Yeah, like you could get rid of like, you have so much defense on those right side, flat defense, when we need ER. We need ER. Yeah, you need more HP and more ER on counter set. You have too much defense. You want to go like you want to go like 2800 plus defense and then like 23k plus HP and then like 100 ER. I think that's like the new way. We're starting to skew more towards having higher HP because we are dying to Renok like pretty easily otherwise. But yeah, if you're going to play Moas, yeah, you have to be on counter set. But we just need to make sure the stats, like, work out. Right? So, 30 or 3000 defense, 20k HP, 100 ER is, like, standard on counter. But, like, I think I would rather have higher HP than that if I can get it. So I got something in my eye. Okay. Next one is Black Dragon Death, who writes, is this nuclear enough? Working with limited stuff. I would say so. The 37 ER is kind of rough, but... yeah, like the torrent pieces are kind of rough. They're not that good. But, like, this certainly does enough damage. I still think this does enough damage. Oh, man. Your attack percentage E is better than mine. Mine's trash. Yeah, so I would say that this is good enough. Like, if your goal is, like, if it dies and this reses, will this do enough damage to cleave through stuff? Probably. Alright, next one is Aesthetically Lilith. Does this build work? I'm still on my 17th day of playing, so welcome. Another new player. P.S. I can still modify everything. Okay. Critical chance at 60 is, or 80 is rough. Okay. So we have too much. Okay, so you definitely don't want to play the sword. You want something that gives high HP and effectiveness on the sword. Even though the helmet gives 12 crit chance, the ER gives is kind of insane, so I think I keep. Body is decent as well. Ideally, you'd want immunity, but if you're a newer player, like, that's good. Necklace is also good. Ring giving attack and crit chance, that's one you want to replace. And then the shoes giving 16% crit chance, that's what you want to place that to. So the sword, ring, and boots you want to change out. Right? And so you want to get, like, roughly, like I said, 2,800 to 3,000 defense. Your HP, you could go anywhere from, like, 20 to 25 HP, anywhere in that range. And then you want to get that ER up to 100. So if you could, in theory, get, like, 200 more defense and, like, 25 ER while also bringing all that crit chance and crit damage out of the build, that would be ideal. Yeah, this is really good, though, for day 20, day 17. This is really good, actually. Like, it's not perfect. This is usable. This is a usable Arunca, but it could be better. So hopefully that points you in the right direction. Like, those are your 3 pieces that need to kind of get changed out. All right. Next one is Lurley, who wrote, curious on other DK Sharoon stat lines. Okay. Okay, so you're on, like, the cleave one. All right, so usually when you play her this fast, you try to bring her effectiveness up to 200%. Usually this one, when you play like 250, 260 speed Sharoon, is like 15 defense, 15 KHP, 260 plus speed, you know, 200 F. Flat defense. All this flat defense. Oh, you're doing it for the speed. That's why. Yeah, so you would want to go... You would want to go effectiveness on the ring, and then you'd want to go... So, and like literally anything on the helmet. Either health or defense percentage. That's pretty much it. Probably your best bet would be health percentage necklace. Go for something faster. Go for a way faster helmet. Effectiveness ring. That's probably the best way of going about it. So yeah, you want to go 15 defense, 15 KHP, like 250 speed, 260 speed plus, and then 200 F. That's kind of like where the fast Dragon King Sharoon lives. The slower ones, like I play, are like 230 speed. Right? I'll just show you mine. Like the slower Dragon King Sharoons are like this. What's your question, Boyle? So, there you go. Hopefully that answers your question. Alright, no problem, Lilith. Okay. Alright, another Arunca. This one comes from Milliard. If I max the MOAS, would this build up... Oh, let's switch over. Psst. If I max the MOAS, would this build be okay? Or is it too low of effective HP and should I give up on counter? It ends up at around 90 ER after mods. Would the build work if I change the boots in the ring, or do I just need better pieces in general? Okay, so let's look. What's killing us? It's a I see. So the helmet having, I get it. The helmet has 39% defense, but 2 dead stats. That's rough. I don't think I would want to change that body though. You could swap stuff, but like that's a bruiser body. That necklace is great. You keep that neck no matter what. The ring not having ER hurts it, I feel like. Might be able to swap like the flat defense for it. And the ring having the dead stat. I think it's the helmet and the ring get scrapped here. And you try to pick up the missing pieces from there. 9 speed on the ring. If the 9 speed on the ring is killing you, then get a different ring. Like that ring is not like exceptionally well rolled to begin with. You can go like boots, ring, and replace those, and then see where you end up. Yeah, I did one shot. I did see how you reacted to it. Yeah. So my thoughts are that like I think it's probably different ring, different boots. And because of how lopsided the helmet is, that might have to go too. But I mean, at this point, if you've been watching for the whole stream, you already know what I'm going to say as far as like target stat lines, right? Like 3k defense, 21k plus HP, 100 ER. You're pretty close. Like it's just getting 1 or 2 more pieces, like slowly slotting stuff in. I'm like less inclined to want to do swaps because some of these are pretty far off from where they need to be. Right? What is all this reacting? Not 107 average is what you wrote in the what the hell is that? I just saw that reaction. My god, there's so many Arunkas tonight. I put the wrong character on the thumbnail. Serene, is it Serene? Serene? I don't know. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Cirinne. Hi, Sue. For this stat line, which would be better? A plus 30 Rocket Punch or a plus 21 Noble? I think that's just personal preference. I think that both are good on this, right? You have enough defense to actually take advantage of the Rocket Punch so you could play it if you wanted to. But you also have the stat line of like a Noble Oath version. So I think it's just entirely your preference. Right? It's entirely preference. Like, I'll be real with you, this is a really, really good Arunka. Like, this is really clean. Yeah, this thing is literally my goal. Yeah, that's what one shot say. I feel the same. This is like perfect, this Arunka, because you have the flexibility to play both. Just play whichever one you want. It's perfect. It's like actually just a perfect Arunka. Yeah, this is actually like low-key, like perfect. You can just play whichever artifact you want based on the matchup where you're playing it. Yeah, they're asking which artifact style it is. That's what specifically what they're asking. Rocket Punch or Noble Oath? And I was like, you could just play both. They're both good on this. Noble Oath 100%. Okay. Noble Oath feels really stupid the more I play with it. Yeah, again, this is just personal preference. We're leaning Noble Oath at the moment, though. Alright, so the next one is Dark Neil. Is this good? I got her from an event ticket, was the question. Yeah, this is good. Man, that sword kind of sucks, but I get it. 19 crit chance. Yeah, this is good though. This is good. This is good, Abyssal. Yeah, the boots are insane. Yeah, I think if you could get a better sword, that would be great. Chat wants me to point out you could get more attack. You could swap this like 5% attack here to 9% attack on the necklace. And that would help bring your attack total up so that way you at least do a little bit more damage when you're enraged. But yeah, it's just the sword. The sword's the only thing that's like really like, ugh, you know? Alright, next one is from Professor Loki. It says, mostly finished, need a higher rolled sword and max artifact. Might swap to immunity. Sheesh! Alright. I hate attack set, but I'll give it to you for this one. Man, that sword and that body suck, though, but it is what it is. Like, if the goal is just to do as much splash with drink as possible, yeah, sure. Feels so weird to play this, though, into an FCC meta. Yeah, I think the only thing I would change is I think the sword and the body suck. You fix those and you're probably good. Maybe we change this 392 flat to 9%. Well, that doesn't really save the build. It doesn't save it. It maybe gets you like the 86 equipment score. Oh, well. Alright, so this one's from Clark. It says Trick Techron. Alright, seems good. This is kind of how I'm leaning towards building him. Right? I'm just trying to go Giga Bulk. If you can get more bulk than this, that's fine. Like, for example, that sword, 16F, wasted gear score. Like, we could probably find, like, a Giga HP sword there. Also, flat health necklace is troll as hell. I think you just change the top two. Your 2 immunity pieces, I think you change. Sin wrote, the free-to-play version of your whale team. Oh, okay. Yeah, someone told me that Moria took the Renak Sharoon concept that I was doing for Nightmare Labyrinth and applied it. This is actually pretty clean. I'm sure this is probably really good. Mine is like super whale heavy. This is definitely a lot friendlier. I mean, you could just do it with the Schneel, and you could just probably replace the spirit, what is it, the young Senya with something else if they don't have it. So if you're like a new player and you pulled Schneel and you just bought Sharoon and you have Renak, just change the Senya. You don't need the Senya. The Senya is the least important part of the team. Yeah, I think you're almost there. Like, you're doing better than me. I think this is closer to correct than where I'm at. What is this, Atsuma? This guy works for me? I mean, yeah. But I want to be like KJ, bro, where he's like 1300 defense and like 30k HP. That's where I want to be, bro. I want to be straight triple HP right side. That's what I want to do. I want to be triple HP right side. All right. You also had Green Auden instead of Senya. Yeah, I don't like recommending Green Auden though, because everybody should be just upgrading it to Savior Auden. Like, that's why, like, there was that one Hall of Trials where it was like Blue Auden was like the best thing, and I was like, miss me with that shit, because like, that's cool if you're like chasing the top 100 on leaderboard. You got it, but for everybody else, it's not practical, bro. I would never recommend that to a player, because then you're just like making your viewer base just, if you recommend it, you just are needlessly making your viewer base farm like 3-4 hours of adventure just to swap back when they're done. Feels awful. I value my time too much. I'm good. All right. All right, let's move on to nuns here. Trying to see if I can get through as many as I can possibly get to, because like we are going to swap over to Etheria at 11. So I have like a half hour to try to get through what we got left. So Nun says, I don't know if it's too late, but I don't know what to do with her. Stay on lifesteal or switch to speed. Definitely switch to speed before I even looked at it. I would need to reforge the sword to find another. I was just looking around and considering the idea of speed set. The speed pieces on the lifesteal make me want to stay lifesteal because I don't know what I do with that gear. Rylet, as somebody said. It's a really good lifesteal Spirit Eye. Like, I mean, you're not even that slow. Your damage is good. You're not even that slow. Right? And I'll be real with you. Don't even worry about the speed pieces, bro. Like, you could play, like, Elagos on that ring. Right? And the helmet being 22, you could just play as an off piece for an opener. So, like, if you want my suggestion, I would just go speed ER or, like, hyper speed, like, you know, 260, 270, whatever you can get with, like, the same level of damage you have here. Yeah, so that's my suggestion. Repurpose the gear. Maybe the ring goes to Elagos or another, like, fast pen character. And then the helmet goes to an opener. Right? I mean, you're like, I don't know what I'd use it on, but, like, my Sea Phantom Politis is on, like... Or was on, like, 2 lifesteal pieces. Like, literally, like, for, like, 4 seasons straight in Emperor, my Conqueror Lotus was 2-piece lifesteal, 4-piece speed. Alright. Next one, we have Anders here. I don't have many units I would consider super well geared, but this is the one that, to me, feels like I couldn't really make it much better if I wanted to. But at the same time, I'm not 100% sure exactly what Elagos' job is at higher ranks. I just love the character so much. What stats are most optimized for that job? Okay, then yeah. Should I drop my speed by like 20-ish for more damage and more attack? Up the speed and lower the attack? What's optimal for the high-end Elagos? You're looking clean right now, though. Yeah, you can move the chest also, Nuns. It was like 21 speed. You're looking clean. Your pen set pieces are the only things that are lacking right now. The necklace is good, so I would keep that unless you can find something faster. But those boots, yeah, if you could get some more damage, that would be good. But like you're looking good, man. You're looking good. As long as you can get turn 1, you're good. Ring could also be, but 21 crit chance is hard to replace. But yeah, if you get like more speed on the ring and still manage to keep the crit chance up, you're good. And like when you get imprints, that'll do like, you know, it'll go a long way. You're missing about 11% crit chance from imprints. So like realistically, the ring could have 11% crit chance and then up the speed. And then you could just finish the triple S imprints at some point and he would be 100% and you'd be like super good, right? You would be like 295 Elagos and you'd be just insane. Yeah, your Elagos is really good. This is way better than any Elagos I can build. It's already good. But if you wanted to min-max it, like, get the crit chance. As for what he does, he literally just blows up a dodge unit. That's what he does. He comes in, he blows up the Afternoon Soak Flan, the Odin, the Rylet, whatever, you name it. He just comes in, he blows it up, and starts your team's aggression, right? Because, like, once he S3 somebody, then if somebody else could tag right after him, and kill somebody so he can get the briefcase for damage. Like, that's it. He's like an offense starter, right? You play him with like a Lidica or a Renax, something that you know is very fast and aggressive. That's kind of how he's used. I like when he headshots a young Senya. Oh no. All right, this one's Cordy Boy. Cordy Boy, should I lower speed for more health and bulk? I would say normally, yes. Normally, I would say, like, go up, like, 5-10 speed to pick up, like, 1,000 HP. But at the same time, we're moving into a meta where Rat is having a hard time. So I would leave it like this. I think it's a bit premature to make any hasty moves, right? Because we might be moving into a meta where Rat's only good if we drop her speed massively and hyper, like, increase her damage and health, right? It's on my Discord. It's linked in the description, Cold. So yeah, I would say leave this as is for right now. And we'll wait and see in a couple of weeks to see where we pan out, right? I think this is good as is. If you wanted to, like, I normally play more bulk than that. Right? But I'm also slower than that, so. Yeah, like so. Health set also might help you out a bit. That might be something you'd want to consider. Yeah, so, yeah, if you want to drop some speed, pick up like a health set or something, that could go a long way. Yeah, like I say, it's a rough time out here for Rat. Like, I think you can only play Rat if you have Fallen Cecilia. Alright. So many Arunkas! This one's from Germer, who wrote, not happy with it. I would like some more HP and defense while decreasing our speed. Wish I had way more HP, but it is what it is. But this is what I could build without taking gear from some of my other more important knights. My tank gear is just not the best. Alright, let's see. What do you mean? This is fine! Why are we complaining? This is fine! Yeah, you could get more HP, but it is what it is. Like, this is fine. Who is more important? Probably Ilanav and Fallen Cecilia. What's killing you? If you really want the answer, what's killing you is the two pieces of purple. Like the helmet is cracked for a purple, by the way. But because it's a purple, it's not living up to its full potential, right? That's all. Body is really good. The speed, yeah, I see what you... All this incidental speed is killing you, actually, also. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I think you're good, though. Like, I think you just work at it, right? You just go, okay, well, I could use a better necklace or something, and then try rolling for a necklace that has no speed, but really high HP or really high ER, and then slot that, and then see what changes about your build. Like, you're too high on ER, but you're missing, you know, defense. So then you take off a piece that gave, like the sword, right? You take off the sword, because now the necklace has ER, right? Then you find something with, like, crazy health on the sword. That's how you have to do it. You have to just, like, slot something in that's higher roll, and then see, okay, this is really high now, but this is lacking, and then make the adjustment. You're like equalizing it. If your ER is too high, you bring the ER down on a piece, right? Like your sword, and replace it with a high HP one. But I think you're good. I think you're stressing over nothing. I think it's fine. Alright, this one's from Hudi. So, says, should I lower his speed for some effect resistance? Because I struggle with people CCing him once he is low on health. Oh man, you are so fast for revenge. Holy. Am I like off my rocker? Dude, 220 on a revenge is fast as fuck. No, revenge is very, very good on Crow. I think it's his best set. Yeah, this is actually really good. You could stand to pick up like 20 or 30 more ER, so I see where you're talking about. Also, 1475 defense is impressively low on Crow. This character like sneezes and somehow is 1800, but you only have 14. So like the sword, if you haven't used your swaps yet, you could change the 6 crit damage to 9 ER. That would help a lot. Body is not super high rolled. I think you want to try to change out the body to get some more stats in general. I'd like to see a body that has speed, defense, ER, health percentage on it. Kind of like how you have with your helmet. Not necessarily 13 speed, but like I'd like to see a high rolled piece there. The necklace is on a it's on one of the starter pieces, so that one probably should get nixed at some point. Flat health is not super great on the boots either. So like I would look at maybe that swap I talked about on the sword, and then maybe looking for a different necklace, different pair of boots, different body. Like this is so close to being like ridiculously good. I think we just get some higher gear score pieces in those areas. We're kind of good. Yeah, I think this is actually sick, though. If you can get this to, like, 1600 defense with, like, 29k HP and, like, 105 ER or so, 110 ER. Like, you're just, even if it costs you like 5 speed, like, this is one of the best crowds I've ever seen. It's like so close to insane. All right. Let me grab caffeine because I'm starting to feel fatigued and my throat is dry. All right. Next one's from Cranked, who says, Destro ER Spirit Eye usable, or does she need to be good good one speed DPS? I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. This isn't even that crazy on the damage for how slow it is. Yeah, so like I have like the same attack and crit damage stats, but like 230 speed with similar ER. The difference is you're on Torrent. This is a Harsetti Celine? Yeah, I can see that. Like if you want to play this versus Harsetti, sure. But nah, this is not it. Like versus Harsetti, sure. Everywhere else, I think you need to be faster. Like 230 is like the minimum on this character now. So yeah, to answer your question, yeah, I think it's too slow. All right, this one's Amine who asks, is there anything I can improve? 5k attack's good. 167. This looks pretty good as is. Maybe you could get some F. If you have any swaps, like the 5 crit chance on the boot, you could change to F. But that's a you thing. And then the necklace having 14% health and 8 speed while also being a purple. Like this is pretty lackluster, but yeah, I think I'm good as is. Like this is just, I'm pretty content with this. I don't know if you were trying to min-max it, because then obviously you'd want to try to eliminate like health percentage and speed from the build eventually if you're just looking for perfect pieces. But yeah, this is a really strong Omiki. Alright, next one we have Lucent Eclipse. Lucent says, I feel like I should drop some speed and a little bit of defense for crit damage. I was thinking 1500 defense and maybe 150 to 170 speed. Well, that is the correct defense and speed threshold, so what are we looking at? More HP. Definitely need more HP. Yeah, and we made the same mistake. Alright, when you guys, I think, is this my fault? Do I have to go back and make how to play Illinev? Do I have to go remake this? Because like, so many people keep making this mistake, which makes me think that maybe I messed up in my video somewhere. But when you build Illinev, the first piece is a crit chance necklace. The first piece is a crit chance necklace. And you build the character out from there. Everybody keeps submitting these Illinevs that are like, I just can't get the stats I need. And it's like, well, yeah, because a crit chance necklace is like 90 something gear score and a health necklace is like 60 something gear score. So you're just missing 30 equipment score for fun, like 35 equipment score for fun. The reason why people don't play crit chance necklace on like everything is because if you have crit chance necklace, right, the rest of your 5 pieces have to have perfect subs unless you're on Destro. So it's just too demanding for the average player to have 5 perfect pieces and then the necklace. But on Destro, you don't need to worry about that. So yeah, crit chance necklace. That's what's killing you. Get that on there first, then start rebuilding it out, and you'll find that you'll very comfortably hit all of your defense and HP thresholds. All right, so this person, next one here is Yummy Gum. Says, how bad is this Tori? I understand what we're trying to do. All right, so we're trying to meme build it. We're trying to meme build it, right? But the problem is the meme build only works on counter immunity. So you will need a helmet and it has got to be immunity set. which means you're gonna have to find a way to get a low level helmet somewhere and leave it unleveled. I don't know if it's still possible in the game, but you have to. It doesn't work otherwise, because otherwise she gets controlled. Right, and then as far as the right side gear, you're gonna want to build 3 flat health pieces because you're on probably percentage pieces. Percentage pieces scale with your current level of attack. Flat is static. So unless you have the character over like level 50 something, the flat ones are worth more. So it's better to go triple flat attack on the right side and then try to find a way to get some kind of low level, unleveled helmet. That gives you counter immunity. No, you have to find a way to get some kind of counter or immunity helmet low level. I don't know if it's possible anymore after they change stuff, but you absolutely have to have immunity or the whole thing bricks. It has to be counter immunity or the MLM bricks. Okay. I like that you're at least attempting the meme because the meme is like potentially very strong. Okay. So this one is from Prevzoro. Says, should I be faster? Normally a surprise pick, but I love this unit and she was my first Moonlight 5-star. No, you're pretty good. You're pretty good here on Judge Kisei. More attack, but otherwise you're good. Right? I copied mine off of KJ, right? It's like this. Like 235, 3,500 attack, 300 crit damage. Right? But it's like still like roughly in your wheelhouse. Right? I think you just want maybe a little bit more damage. And then I think you're pretty much good. You're pretty much right as rain. Honestly, I probably would leave it as is. Because it's just like, it's 250 speed realistically, and you're not that much worse damage than mine. And also you get attack buff from Tachi, so that's good. Yeah, I would leave this as is. The only way for you to really like min-max it is get the crit chance up. Like if you had triple SM print on her, you could do so much more. You could be this speed and also pick up the rest of the damage comfortably, and then you just have like a nuts Judge Kisei. This is actually really strong, dude. Like Gear Score Kingdom, like chat's right. It's kind of insane. Actually the body, the 26 health, you don't actually need it because if you're picking Judge Kisei, you should just win if she gets a turn. So like her HP doesn't matter. All right, our next one's Washi. Right? Washi says, got him from the counter event. Not sure what the best stats are for this days. Also, is Torrent even viable or should I go pen set? You want pen set on Zio? Whenever possible. So, you're like full damage, but he's not fast enough, right? So, we're kind of in a meta where Zio needs to be faster because of Renac. Like, even people who have like no speed gear like me can build a Renac that can contest a Zio unless he's a certain speed threshold. So realistically, the #1 priority for him now is speed. And then after that, it's choice of effectiveness, which is the meta build. And then his old build, which is damage, right? It's not as good anymore, right? I know I made the How to Play Every Dark character very recently. And I have him on the damage build in that video. But it's come to my attention over the last like 4 or 5 days from talking to people that the damage build is just not in a good spot because of Arunka, so it's better to go effectiveness. Yeah, Zio is also an option for Hersedis yet. Yeah, damage Zio is kind of bad right now. What is this? Is this an ML Senya piece? Let me see real fast. You actually got the fucking Heart of Orbis gear. This piece is insane. It's not even ML Senya piece. It's just a tank piece. This is just busted. You actually got it. These are so rare, these pieces. They're so insanely rare. Dude, this is actually insane. This is a better tank piece than anything on my account. This is actually an insane. Like, Fallen Cecilia, Crow, anybody. Any tank. Your choice. This thing's busted. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, smite this man, but also congrats. Congrats. Fuck you, but congrats. Yeah, chat is not happy. Yeah, that's a really... Congratulations, that's a really good piece. Any tank or any Soul Weaver. Yeah, any Soul Weaver can also use it. Blood Moon Haste. Well, maybe not him. He wants counter, but like Ruel, like almost anybody. Yeah, Pog is right, dude. You kind of hit the big one. Like that's like an account defining piece. I would rather have that body piece than get get an ML 5-star, right? Like it's that insane. All right, so yeah, back to Zio. Most people now play on like 260 plus speed, like really high tier players, 270, 275 or so, and they want like 200 effectiveness. And if you want to leave him with 50 crit chance, just so that way, if he actually gets a turn, he does some damage, sure. Right? If you were going to play damage, though, like, you have too much of it. Normally, damage is like 3,500 attack, 250 to 270 crit damage, 50 crit chance. But the most important thing you should take away is that your speed should be higher. It should be at least like 20 speed higher. That should be the most important thing. And then you either go hit set or you go pen set. All right, this one is Singus. So sorry I couldn't change the game to English, but I can understand what you say. Okay. No problemo. Let's see. Lifesteal pen? I think this is okay. It's hard for me to evaluate Auden because I don't have New Kid Auden. Aluna Nova Auden. Okay, yeah. I've never seen that actually before. Always interesting to see what characters are called in other languages. Violet Talisman's is an interesting choice. I think Shepherd might be better, but that's still an interesting choice. The gear is good on this, though. There's not really any wasted stats. Damage looks good. Speed is the big thing, like, right? So, normally you play this character versus Harsetti. So I'm wondering, is 200, like, we're investing 200 speed. Are we actually playing this outside of Harsetti? Because if we're not, then it might behoove us to lower our speed in order to bring up our defense and health. Yeah. I think, yeah, probably go like 180 speed with like 10, like with 1,000 defense and like 11,000 or 12,000 health. I think you would want to, it'd be better off if you try to mimic Rema Violet, where he's like 170, 180 speed with more defense, more health. I think that would be better for you. All right. All right, so this is Sepinina. I probably butchered that, but yeah. Should I change to speed boots? She will lose about 3k HP and 200 defense. Invest a little too much, but I barely pick her in RTA Sag. Oh yeah, I would probably consider speed boots. I think if you go speed boots, you're kind of in a good spot. If everything else stayed the same, you're in a good spot. Yeah, I would definitely switch to speed boots here. It's kind of impressive that you went double HP and speed and you still hit everything. That's kind of impressive. Normally you go, oh, no wonder why we hit it. It's because we have an absolute fucking Giga Chad sword. Okay, that's why. Oh, Singos, thank you. You're welcome. You said thank you very much. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, definitely speed boots. Speed boots, I think, fix all your issues. That brings you up to 164 speed. You'd be right on point. If you could pick up some crit damage, so you could get to like 280 crit damage on the boots, right? That would be kind of hard. You need like 30%. Nah, if you go like 25 crit damage on the boots on speed, I think that would be really good for you. All right, our next one's from Kasumi-chan. Three-day-old player following Deity's Guide. I wanted to break off and try and build my own character, but I have no direction on how to build people like that. But am I okay or cooked? Okay. Actually, not bad. For a new Ida, not bad. Okay, so the character doesn't need any HP, right? And you want to build her a little faster. Time Matter also is not good. You want her on Ancient Book. You want to pick up your attack a bit. Switch to Ancient Book if you have it. Right? You can play Time Matter if you're new, right? Like, so we started 3 days ago. So you can play Time Matter for now. But her best in slot option is Ancient Book. And then you want her to be like maybe 20 speed faster and get some more attack. And then you're pretty much good at that point. My cam does not sync with what I'm saying. Really? No, okay. I think it does. There's no delay, right? I mean, I can refresh the camera if you think that there's a problem with the camera. See? Now I'm back. Okay. So yeah, to give you an idea, Kasumi, right. Let me put on an artifact so you can see. I don't have an artifact on her at the moment. I just took one off, right? Because we put one on solitary of all characters. Yeah. But like this. Right? I mean, I don't have this thing reforged, but yeah. You don't need the effectiveness. The effectiveness is just dead stats because I don't have crazy good gear on her. But yeah, it looks like this. There you go. So yeah, it's like it's roughly 3,500 attack, 300 crit damage is what you want on her. On book at like 230 speed. She's a pretty easy character to build, actually. Like I actually used her on my Ryoko account that I used for last year to make guides, right? The one that I used on all the Abyss guides. I have an edit on that account for Guild Wars and for adventure farming, and she's my primary farmer on that account. Her and Blue Yuna. And that's how I build her. I build her like 3,500 attack with like 270 crit damage. And I think I use her on just like Symbol of Unity or whatever. Any damage artifact for just farming adventure. For Guild Wars, you want book though. She's one of the simplest characters to build, I think. Okay. Next one is actually a gear question. Okay, so this question is from Bree. Reforge now or change the HP or flat attack to something. Okay, so in case you guys don't know, when you reforge a piece of gear and then you swap, it's the same thing. It doesn't matter if you swap then reforge or reforge and swap. It's exactly the same. So priority doesn't matter. So the question becomes, should I swap? And looking at it, the answer is yes, you should swap. Or I'm sorry, reforge. It's not should you swap, it's should you reforge. The answer is yes, you should reforge. Brain. But yeah, yes, you should absolutely reforge this. Change the HP to flat attack or something. I mean, you can change it to flat attack and then change it back to health. It doesn't matter. It's a good piece. Very, very good piece. Alright, so who do I have left? I have Jujubear, Sin, Danve, Waki. Alright, so the last one I'm going to do is Mr. Elaine. After I finish Mr. Elaine, I'm going to switch to Etheria. Alright. So I'm going to run through these next 6, and then I'm going to switch to Etheria. Alright. Jujubear posted, do we like gambling in this game? Yeah. This is a GH BBK. Let's go. This is a GH BBK. Does Zahhak still serve a purpose? Yes. Sputnik, get the build. So Zahhak is good for Nightmare Labyrinth, but he's not optimal. But what me and Sputnik do, I don't have him built right now, but I will be building him tomorrow. We build a base speed Zahhak to fight Harsetti. And the reason is because people who play Harsetti, they usually bring a Remnant Violet. Or if you have Harsetti, right? They take Remnant Violet to counter your Harsetti because you're going to trigger it, right? They'll have like, you know, a base speed Remnant Violet. And you're just like, cool. I have a full tank Zahhak that will one-shot you. That's base speed. That's kind of what it's there for. It's like a tech. That's the only use for the character. There's no other use for the character. Also, Juju, this is a pretty sick one. If I didn't already make that clear. Like, GH plays the same thing. This is, like, really, really funny. Every time it counters, when I watch him on Discord on screen share, it's the funniest thing ever. Alright, this one's from Sin. Improve this creature a little bit. Could still do better, but this is what I had in hand. Noble Oath. Good bolt. Yeah, this is good. It could be a little tiny bit better, but yeah, this is good. You're missing like, 2 points of ER, and you could use like 1,000 more HP, right? I mean, the shoe, like the 14% attack, like you might be able to do better there. Ring is nuts. Yeah, I mean, you're looking pretty clean here, right? Pretty much no matter what. Like, we're looking good. I mean, just keep rolling the pieces from these sets. Find ones that might have rolled a little bit higher, a little bit better, and start swapping them in and out. Alright, so this is from Donve, who posted a Pirate Captain Flan. Should I drop some bulk for more effectiveness and attack? A little bit, right? Like, normally you want 2800 attack, 200 F, so you're just a little shy of the target. You're a little shy of the target. This is still close enough where you can leave it if you want. But if you could shave off like 500 or 1000 health and just convert it to getting like 100 more attack and like 15 F, like, yeah, do it. But don't kill yourself over it. Like, it's pretty obvious looking at it that the lowest gear score piece is the ring. Or, I'm sorry, not the ring, the necklace. Right? Also, your boots, you usually want your boots to be your highest F piece. Right? You want them to have like 20 or 30 F on it. But that obviously tanks your attack. Right? If you wanted to see... Right. So, like so. I know that I don't have the F. My boots are terrible, but it's made up for because my left side's good. My left side of my necklace carry my shitty boots. So. Does protection set crown need speed? No. Yeah, so you're close enough. Alright, this one's from Waki. Waki says, I have this at the current moment, but I fribbled something and I don't know if the one I fribbled is better or should I just craft some better gear. Alright, so let's see. We have this one. Okay, so you made the same mistake again. I can see it. Oh, it's purple. I think the answer is that you want to craft better gear. Okay. So it's the same thing I've been saying the entire stream, Waki. Right? It's you want the crit chance necklace. The crit chance necklace is what lets everything just kind of work, right? It makes everything easier. So get a really good crit chance necklace and then build the character out from there. Because like the crit chance necklace that it's suggesting that you use, right? It's like a 59 gear score crit chance necklace that's a purple. If I don't want that to be the centerpiece of my build. It doesn't feel good. So if I were you, I would farm a really strong crit chance necklace on Destro set or Pen set and then build out the character from there. Also, Prohibido91, thank you for the follow. Alright, so we have Clark here. I think Clark already submitted one earlier. Oh, this is just an update from earlier. Let's go. Okay, this is an update from what we were talking about earlier. This looks really clean. No problem. No problem, Colt. Orudo, okay. Alright, so yeah, this looks clean. I like this. I want to build this. Good stuff, man. Alright, so this one is Mr. Elaine, the last one we're doing here. She's pretty slow, but I use her to bait the enemy to dump everything on her and then survive, then clean up. Okay, let's see. Ah, okay. I actually am okay with this. So my thing is I hate slow bystander. I personally don't like playing it, but if you're going to play her slow, 23.5k HP kind of does it. I would still try to consider speed boots with a bunch of HP on it. Because that would put you at like 160 and like honestly you'd still be reasonably tanky. You'd still be like 20k HP. If you could go speed boots with like 20% HP, 20% crit damage on it, I think I'd play that. But otherwise I think I'm okay with this one. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna switch over to Etheria. Thank you guys for watching Fix It Friday. Oh, right. I did say when I get back to Meep's thing, I would show off a magic deck or two. Because we were talking about magic earlier. Alright, I'll take like 2 seconds to do magic real fast. Brick It Friday. Alright, so yeah. Good old Architects. Let me switch over off this so that way I don't like accidentally give up password. Okie dokie, so Yeah, here is every deck I own. People are like asking, do you play Magic? Yes, I play a lot of Magic. So we were talking about Elesh Norn earlier. So here's my Elesh Norn deck. Good old Elesh Norn. Alright. Sorry for like the dark mode, but there you go. Good old Elesh Norn. So I built this deck as like, somebody was like, you're the kind of person that plays Oblivion Ring. And I'm like, yes, I do. But like, I basically organize all my cards by function. So you can kind of see what every function is in all my decks. But yeah. If you guys like want to ask me about Magic, I'm always down for that stuff. Alright. In the meantime, let's jump back on Etheria. Considering I want to try to learn as much as I can about the game, and I only have like 8 days to do it. I will look at Meat, by the way. I'll look at your deck later on tonight. Okay, time to switch on over. For you guys that are on YouTube, real fast, if you want to keep watching, I will be on a different stream. Right? Because the way that YouTube works, they force me to segment my actual games when I switch games, right? It's super annoying, but I will post it in the YouTube chat for you. There you go. So if you want to jump on over to that link, that's where I'm going to be. For those of you guys who are on Twitch, it's still fine. You can just stay where you are. All right. Thank you guys for on YouTube who are jumping off, though. Thank you for watching for Fix It Friday. I'll be back in a second. Should be back in a second. In the meantime, let's do this. There we go. All right. Okie dokie. Yeah, YouTube forced me to Etheria restart the stream. Oh no, Meep, I was just saying I'll look at your stuff later. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Give me 1 second. The game forced me into a different one that I don't want to be on. I'll be back 1 second. It literally forced me onto the other account. There, I have 2 accounts. There's one I'm not allowed to stream. They forced me onto that one, which is not cool because they're tied to the same email. Yep. Don't worry about it. We're fine. If I have to nuke the first part of the VOD, I will. There's no gameplay on it, so don't worry about it. Oh, let's nuke everything. Sounds cool. Dude, welcome to the void. Isn't it great? Let me make sure that before I do anything else, let me make sure this is the right one and they didn't kill me yet again. No, this is still the wrong. Why does it keep doing this? These guys are killing me right now. All right. They are actually killing me right now. I'm trying to force it to go to my normal account and it won't do it. Yeah, we have the Jassy emote now. So if you guys are watching this on YouTube, if you're watching the VOD later, just jump to when the actual gameplay starts. Hey, at least it's not Nikke, guys. Nikke takes forever to actually load up. This is why I shouldn't have closed the game in the first place. I had it open like all day. Dude, are we ever... No, this is not it either, dude. They are actually killing me right now. Let me just kill this. I will figure this out. What wonderful technical difficulties, isn't it? It's not that. All right. Are we actually like really doing this game? You guys are, why are there multiple of these? Hold on. Yo, okay, I think we found a bug because it now has like 4 clients open. But there is in fact stock resign. It's pretty obvious, by the way, what like when I'm on the when it's forcing me to go into the other build. I'll know exactly if it's the wrong one or not. There we go. It finally switched. All right. You should be able to see it now. That's like super maddening. I'll be really absolutely maddening that it kept doing that. Okay. So, where we last left off, I got stuck on this like random grind where we have to get to 20 as fast as possible, and we need to start getting to Terramaton. So what I'm gonna do is I'm probably just gonna farm Doki until I could get enough modules to build like better characters right now. Have I put it on with Tsukiyomi yet? Only on the early access server, and not that much. Only for like an hour. Where are the waifus? There are waifus. Your brain accounts are juice. Mine is not. I need better gear for Rosa. Yeah, Rosa was not the play. I took her because I thought she was cool. But she's definitely a lot weaker than Tiamat for a starter. I'm of the opinion right now the three strongest starters are Tiamat, Tsukiyomi, and Bayenton. What is this? Wait, this is your account? You already have all this? Yo, you're wild, bro. I would do your selective first and then do the normal banner, but it's each their own. Yeah, after you get Freya though, pick whichever one you want. I would like to get the character I want to start with right away. A lot of people keep saying like roll permanent until you get a character, a 5-star, and then do your selective, but it's like it's all chance anyway, right? Like you could always pull the same character again the next time you get a 5-star, and it's a beta, right? Like you can't take it with you, so who cares? Dude, somebody said that they didn't. I recommended Kloss as a character to try for starting players, and somebody got mad at me for that take. They're like, that's a terrible take. I was like, wait, why? Kloss is good. Thoughts on Shadow Sonya? I don't like her. I've had her in multiple playthroughs, and every time she feels worthless. I think she's the worst light dark. Yeah, that was one of my complaints, was some of the animations were stiff the first time. The dot one. The dot one. Also, somebody pointed out how annoying the sound effect is when Obel gets hit, and now I can't unhear it. Like, every time he gets hit, it plays in my head like 5 times in a row. Tsukiyomi's good. I think Jada's not that good, but some people tell me they think she's good. Yeah, greater. Mia's not that good early. Mia's pretty insane late game, I'll be real with you. Yeah, there's a lot of PvE. Shu? You mean Real Mocha? Yeah, flammable, that's one of the ones where I took her. So here's the thing, right? I took Veronica in one of my playthroughs on the early server, and it was fine. But then they nerfed her, and I haven't got a chance to play her post nerf. So when I did the video talking about her, I was like, I would caution her, you know, because she was going to probably have she already had a rocky early game. Nerfing her means her early game is even worse. So I'm worried she might actually be like really bad. I talked to my one friend who was, you know, in my old E7 guild when I first started, and he's getting into this game after not playing E7 for a while. And he literally straight up told me, he was like, I think Veronica's dog shit. He's like, if you're telling me this character used to be better, then like, sure. But like, as she is right now, I'm pretty sure she's bad. Yeah. So I took Veronica on the early access server, and everybody, all my peers were clearing hard mode Terramaton 3 and Doki around like rank 17 or so. 17 to 19 in that window. And I was clearing it in like rank 23 because I was so far behind with Veronica. I'm pretty much the same way right now with Rosa. Like, I'm behind because I took a character I thought looked cool rather than taking a practical one. She steals buffs, and then her S2 generates a massive shield based on the number of enemies it hits. Oh, no problem, one shot. Yeah, I'm not able to clear any of the 3s yet. It's because I don't have gear. I don't have gear, and I don't have enough Ascension materials to level up another character. Yeah, Suki is really strong. I think I'm probably going to start with Suki. Suki or Tiamat. I think they're going to nerf Tia. Alright, we're probably cooked on this run. I'll be real with you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Yeah, so what I'm trying to figure out right now is like, where do we go? So I need Obel level, that's what it is. We need one more of these for Obel. So I think we're just going to farm XP to try and see if we get a print drop, because that will be super helpful. We basically just need to get a drop for Obel. I don't think, I'll be real, I don't think I'm going to continue leveling Freya. I think I'm just going to play Bayenton instead. But we'll see. The choice, I have to make the choice, Bayenton or Freya. Because I played Freya now enough, and I think she's really good, but she's not broken. She's just, like, fine. I think Bayenton's actually broken. You're using both? It's still in the Fix It stream for this? Okay. Alright, thank you. I will move over, Lux. We'll try this again. I blame that on OBS. Thank you for pointing it out. I'll be right back on that other page. Alright. Why did it do that?